and welcome to Prestige Encounters, the Dungeons and Dragons campaign brought to you by Prestige Gaming Community, formerly and now known as Live Souls Gaming. For those of you who are joining us for the finale, we got to include all of the names that our campaign has been under. I'm your Dungeon Master, Michael, also known as the streamer Live Souls, and we have a fantastic story in for you tonight. But before we get to that, a few announcements to get through. First and foremost, it is no surprise that Astra's soul has been returned to the party, and so I would like to welcome back to the table Chloe, reprising her role as Astra since the beginning of the campaign. Wonderful to have her, super happy to have her. Wonderful. Chloe, on a scale of 1 to 10, how excited are you tonight for this story finale?
I would definitely say 11.
11. Love
20
that.
even.
Can you get it like a 21? Okay, it's fine. It's whatever. So this story has been being told for over 2 years, and its conclusion ends tonight. And the campaign will go until the story ends. So stick around the entire time, because randomly throughout this campaign today, we will be giving out a prize as a giveaway to one of our lucky viewers in USA or Canada only, excluding Quebec. This will be their choice of some coffee beans, ground or whole, from Fountain Familiar Coffee, some dice from Only Crits. I believe it's a sharp edge resin dice, or metal dice. I'll have to check on that. But it can also be a t-shirt from a Redbubble store, or a tub of wonderful Rogue energy as well for all your gaming needs. So stick around for that. If you are in the chat, you can win one of those prizes. This is for Twitch chat only, so if you're tuning in from our YouTube or TikTok, you can still be watching from those mediums, but when it comes time for the giveaway, you have to be in the Twitch chat. So thank you so much. A kind reminder to our cast members that the giveaway does not include all of you, but I love you regardless.
What? All of this time?
That's all I'm here for.
Oh man, I was really betting on one of those dice.
Took until the final episode.
Man.
So wonderful time. Like I said, this is the finale of campaign 2. But if you want more Prestige Encounters in your life, don't forget our previous campaign from session like 42 all the way up to its finale. This entire campaign will be available on the podcast network and YouTube. So
It's true. That's the one I show up in halfway through.
Yes. So I feel like I had other announcements to get through, but I don't.
Session 91.
Session 91 sessions is how long this story will be told for, and campaign 3 starts in 2 weeks, so it's all coming together, and it'll continue. How everybody, grab your drinks, grab your snacks, as we welcome you to our table, and we are now beginning session 91 and the finale of Prestige Encounters. And here to tell us what happened last week is none other than a short excerpt from a history book. A History of the Prime Material, written by Archmage Lyria Brunadar, Grand College of Elmira, Department of Magical Histories. Many scholars collected the surviving primary source recollections on the events leading up to the aforementioned event. The Seekers formed when an archdemon of fire was released from its bonds at a festival. Some speculate that potential intervention resulted in this occurring at all. The Seekers filled the void left behind by the Keepers as the new Justice Keepers in the continent of Mernwyn. Through many heroic feats, they earned recognition by the Queen of Rivermore herself. Although not all names have been recorded, it is believed that some names of the previous members were Nazmir, Phineas the Betrayer, Galder, Quasar, Daon, Albiar, Gale, and Harlee, but none of these members were present at the time of the event. A first-hand account was taken by a local shopkeeper in the Port Garpudlo, saying that the seekers stopped at their shop before setting out onto the Great Pyramid of Feracia, the demon princess of ferocious beasts. There they slew a primal being of storms and proceeded to thwart the plans of a power witch doctor Rakasha. Some historical scholars believe that this temple once held a binding ritual for higher beings of creation, an artifact that could contain and transfer what we believe to be called the flame. However, the true power of this flame and its exact purpose has been lost knowledge to the centuries of old. It is referenced many times in other poems and great mythic stories of old, however. The current party members, consisting of Aspen and Astra the Great Druids, Zulkifli a powerful were-tiger, Mordecai the Zealous, a bard known as Torah, a solemn caster known as Casimir, Kydro of the Dragon's Fury, Revelor the Deadeye, and the Lord of Brilliant Light, Pudak, turned their attention to the old tower of Allura, a formidable dungeon where the fate of the flame would be decided. And I apologize, it seems that there's no account of what happened that day, but what we do know of were a wave of events that took place after. And it seems that the rest of the pages of this tome have been torn out. But have no fear, for we are witnessing these historical events live. And as you all stand in the Temple of Feracia with the brazier of creation before all of you, the vial of Astra's soul was laid down on the ground by Zolna herself as she presented you with the choice and said, "This is the one boon that only I can give you." And she disappeared. I believe the last thing that happened was Aspen saying that he was going to walk towards the vial. And with
Yes, sir.
that, what would you all like to do?
Aspen will go ahead and pick up the vial, bring it to his face, just to get a closer look at it, to confirm if it's what he thinks it is.
You've seen this vial in front of you many times. You believe that it is indeed what you think it is.
She brought us my sister.
Astra?
Yes, Kydro.
I thought she was like super duper dead.
Yes, she is super duper dead, Kydro.
Shit. So what'd she bring us?
Her soul.
Soul?
Oh!
Yeah, she's been holding it captive.
How'd she get her soul?
She's a god.
Oh. Fair.
But she gives this to us to make us stop, to make us give up and not attack her.
No, I think she gave it to us to make us consider.
Like a bribe.
Maybe.
Can we bring her back now?
We have to.
Well,
I look to you, I look to Mordecai.
So
Goldberg is gone. So who can bring her back?
I was kind of hoping to save this if anyone doesn't have a trick.
We
Yeah.
can,
All out of resurrections.
Casimir pulls out the bottle then. If no. Oh, yeah, you got the trick.
Oh.
Yeah. No, Casimir doesn't pull
I got the
bottle.
coin. I have the coin. You're right. Correct.
Yeah.
I pull out 2 coins. One, both of which I found on the Rakshasa's person, the Rakshasa who had been my grandfather, and I had been led to understand from touching them. I saw their history, so I bring them out. Many people fight over these coins. One can bring back someone from the dead. Do I have an understanding, DM, of how I can do that with this coin?
Make an Arcana check.
Do I
You want help?
You know what? I'll help you because
Natural 20.
we worked it out
Never
last.
mind.
Never
Natural
mind.
20. This is-
Natural 20. Holy sh.
This would be very similar to using the spell from a scroll. All you have to do is think on it.
Think happy thoughts.
You can fly.
I hold this coin. I invite Aspen as well to come forward to me and hold his hand out, touch the coin as well, and I think about your sister. Bring her back, and together we think our way through this, and we grip the coin, knowing that the power will bring her back.
So as Aspen and Zulkifli hold the coin, the vial begins to rise into the air and then shatters. And this small ball of purple light begins to drift down, much like a will-o-wisp in some ways. But it begins to expand and grow into a shining form of light, slowly taking on the form of a humanoid being. And as the light fades, falling down to a kneeling position is Astra, just as you remember her.
Did that hurt? For me?
No.
Who's your Disney?
You are,
That's
you're
true.
back.
She's just gonna take a few moments to look around.
Hi,
the
Astra.
room. And when she sees her brother, she's going to immediately try to stand up. Her legs are a little wobbly, like a baby deer. But she'll figure it out, and she'll run over and just give him a big ol' hug.
Aspen will return that hug, and Astra will see if she observes Aspen closer at all. He's a little crazier looking than he did before. He also has a arm covered in silver tattoos that have these symbols of the constellations on them, with Astra's moon on his palm.
She's gonna take a moment to just look over everything, and it's the most fascinating thing that she's seen in a long time. And after a few moments, she'll look around and make eye contact with other members of the group. Some that she doesn't recognize, and some that she does. So, next on the list in the hug train is gonna be Zulkifli. And she'll head over.
Welcome back. Oh,
What's
I
going
have this
on?
for you, and I give you your old bag of holding, which I've been holding on to this whole time. It
Thank you.
contains the Wand of Secrets and the Decanter of Endless Water. Does it also contain the stuff we got back? Did we ever get the healer stuff back from Golder? Don't know if we did.
Mordecai currently has, I believe.
Mordecai has it.
And the
Okay, that's
necklace
true.
of healer sacrifice he also has.
You see it around his neck.
I'm not actually wearing it right now. It's just tucked away in a little side pouch. Just chilling there.
Astra will take the bag, and she's a little lost. Where are we, guys? What's going on? Hi.
Hello.
How are you?
This is an island, Paseshuga, from my homeland. A gesture to the ruins nearby. A temple for Ferusia.
Oh,
And a gesture to a nearby freshly dug grave. My grandfather is there.
I'm so sorry.
No, it's good. We killed him.
Oh,
I killed him just now.
okay.
He
That's
was like super evil
great.
too. Should have seen him. This shit
Uh-huh.
was crazy.
It's so good to see you again, Kydra.
It's nice to see you too, Astra.
Hi, Casimir.
Hello. Yeah, we also saved your people. So
Really?
yeah, important. That's yeah.
That's
Yeah,
great
safe.
news.
Yeah, good. Baldania
Is this real?
gone.
It's real.
going on?
We met
Yeah.
your siblings and your parents, and
There's so much we must tell you, but for now, you must know we are fighting Atagora. She had your soul, and then she gave your soul to us. Why? Maybe to get us to stop, maybe to stop us from chasing her. Because she is scared. Because now we have the power to catch her and stop her. But we need you.
I'm here. I'm here now.
just in time.
You're saying that we're going to try and slay her, though? Am I understanding that?
Not necessarily. She's not what we thought she was. She's actually Zulna.
Really?
Yes. So
The power they have.
Whatever
locked-
she is going to kill many people if we do not stop her.
yes, I don't think stopping and killing are the same thing when it comes to gods. If we recover the spear Skade, maybe, but the most we can do is have somebody seal away her essence. But Casimir's holding the brazier. We have another potential outcome. The
Which
flame
is?
at the bottom of the Tower of Allura is the flame of creation, that which was greedily sought by those we call the gods. And this item here has the capacity to contain the flame, to allow one to use it. And so we have a choice we need to make. It glances side eye at Mordecai. And some of us have already
Atagora
chosen.
wants the flame. She will use it to stop all magic everywhere.
And
The gods,
Also-
they want the flame for themselves, for more power maybe, but to keep it safe.
Maybe.
Or
The gods simply want it to keep balance, to keep the world the same.
The gods are, I mean, the gods of light and the gods of dark are just siblings fighting over a toy that they can't have, Mordecai. Each of them
What
wants
time?
it.
What time is it? Right now?
is it sunset? No, it's morning. We just came here. No, it's afternoon, midday, something like that. We trekked over here. Wasn't that far away.
No, it's about midday,
Okay,
like early.
Yeah.
Like 11
midday.
noon. Yeah.
It's
We're
hot.
going to temple.
Damn, we fought a god at 10:30 a.m. That's crazy.
Yeah, it was like the first thing in the morning we fight, a family member. So Kifley,
We eat gods for breakfast type shit.
right.
No, they're like an afternoon brunch,
like Mordecai was
Yeah.
expecting that
Gonna
kind of
get on
comedy
their
from you.
And she's just going to make tea. while you guys
Goddos.
are discussing.
We probably should go back home, right?
That's a good idea.
It's time.
I
Espen,
think the
can you take us?
What was
first
good idea?
polite thing would actually introduce the new guys.
Oh yes,
course.
yeah,
Yes,
right.
please.
So This is the one who's talking is Pudak. He's amazing.
Privyet.
Yeah, he
Nice
fights
to meet.
with divine power without worshipping a god, which is kind of amazing.
He's similar to Albiar, but instead of worshiping a god, he worships being cool.
Yeah, so kind of
It's
like
important to say chili.
kind of like Dion without the god
He
worship.
just dabbed.
Yes, I did.
Hudak, you should be put down. I'm sorry, man. That was so last year. Hudak.
Dabbing Pelosi.
Yeah, and the other one who just spoke is Tora.
Hello.
Yeah.
I'm awesome. I'm gonna save the day. I'm gonna put down Caleb when it comes Mordecai when it comes to it.
Yeah, and
You
the
will
last one is
also worship coolness.
No, I worship Hudak because he's my god.
It's kind of pretentious.
because like
Yeah.
Pudak is like a do you guys? I guess she doesn't know what you guys look like, does she? Like your pictures.
You can go ahead and describe your characters.
Tora is a satyr, so he's half goat. His bottom half's all goat. His top, he's very handsome. He's got 2 horns that swell back, very long brown hair. He's wearing basic leathers. He's got a very ornate lute. That's
UT.
Tora.
Sick. Okay.
Pudak.
Mordecai, a friend of the gods, a devout worshipper of all that is holy and right in this world,
A fool's puppet to the gods.
Amen.
the one that's truly trying to do right by this planet and this world and make sure we can live our best lives in peace and harmony with the gods and all
I'll
of
be
that.
honest with you, Astra. He was not this preachy when he was invited to the party. If he had, he would not have made it through the interview process.
I don't remember an interview. I more remember getting thrown into a fight with a giant fire demon elemental thing.
We didn't send you into the fight. That was, I don't even know what sent you. The gods.
Pretty much.
It was
Suspicious.
actually the Archmage who sent the people to Ignobin, since you guys did not go to Ignobin at her behest.
Right,
So-
right. Amelia.
Wow.
Yeah, Revelo's girlfriend.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Mordecai's a tall, furbolg, cleric-looking fellow.
With blue furry skin.
Mm-hmm.
And golden eyes. That's the important distinction.
It is true, very important.
Glowing golden eyes.
And on the same height would be me, Pudak, very handsome Goliath, wearing incredible dwarven armor with purple cape held by gold, nice shiny earrings, pretty tattoos. I'm the best looking in this group, no discussion.
I'd rather be shiny.
Yeah,
As you can see, our group is now primarily comprised of giant folk.
I see.
And I am Kydro. But you already knew that.
Yeah, Kadra looks the same as he did before too. So
He hasn't changed much.
But guys, before we now leave, wasn't our whole point to go into temple?
We
We're in
got the
temple.
We got the thing. We did it.
yeah, we completed that journey last week.
Did you not see when Zukifli sucked all the blood up? It was really cool.
And now we have our golden
Did I
glowing.
miss something? I thought this
Did
was
you-
in front of temple.
Did you get concussion?
I think he fell at his head.
Maybe it's a helmet. You might have to take the helmet off.
Yeah, can we check under the helmet to see if your head's okay?
I think I'm gonna open the portal now.
Okay.
As soon we'll cast transport via plants on the nearest tree and open a portal on the tree in the middle of our keep.
Everybody run.
Astra is going to hold on to Aspen's shoulder as a steadier. She still feels a little vertigo.
All right.
Everybody walks through.
Zul pauses a moment. he's maybe he's going to be one of the last to go, but he's going to be looking around at this island, this place, part of the network of islands that were his homeland. He will breathe it in as if it's the last time, really take in the sight, and he's going to bend down and grab a fistful of the soil, and he's going to step through the tree with that in his hand.
Tora, seeing that, will turn around. He'll put a hand on Zukifli's shoulder and he'll say, "Don't worry, Zukifli. You'll be back. We'll save this land."
Kydra's gonna do a cool flip through the portal.
Coming out of the the tree in the middle of Seeker's Rest Keep, you all find yourselves in a very busy environment, much more busy than from when you left it. There are people that are around tables discussing plans at these maps and wearing armor, people that look to have a little bit more power and if in terms of both structure and skill. Many you recognize from those who tutored you during your few months that you had here at Seeker's Rest, before you headed off to Kargren, and some of them were members of the Queen's Council as well.
Is she here? The Queen,
she's
or
not.
is she?
Nah, this is
Turnaround
more like
is a very silver, salt and peppered haired, but very flamboyantly dressed sorcerer. And he turns to you. Oh, hello, everyone. As you recognize Lord Monorialis stepping up towards all of you. I hope you all had a great journey to Port Garpula. You know, I do like going to the beach there sometimes. On a little resort, drink some fresh beverages out of a cut open coconut. It's always a good time. I hope you had the same enjoyment and relaxation.
Oh yes.
well,
Yeah.
I don't know about a great journey, but we sure had a prestige
Some
encounter.
of us are clearly bloodied up, having just been incapacitated and brought back.
Esmer has 2
Still
hit points technically.
Yeah.
A little patch
Bleeding all
aside.
over the new rug I just bought for the keep. But it's fine. Don't worry about it. It's can be replaced. Speaking of being replaced, you found another Furbolg druid woman. Hello, not a
That's
replacement.
Astrid.
You're alive. Hello, welcome back.
Thanks.
You say that like you expected her to come back.
I have no doubt in your skill, at least my skill, to say the least.
I don't remember where my room is.
But we did have it turn into a sort of man cave while you were gone, but I suppose we can clear things out.
Did you ask for permission before you did that, or did Pudak order that?
I'm sorry, what was that, Silas? I must be taking care of this. Very urgent siege business. Ta-ta!
We'll go find Silas and get him on the job. Converting Astra's old room from Man Sweat Cave into...
I got given a room. I don't know which one it was before.
We spend the next week just making Astra's room comfortable. And do no
Remind me
other
to
prep.
put a glyph in my room next time.
The tree you planted is still there, so there's that.
I love that. It looks
We
wonderful.
did. It is very useful.
Of
Yeah.
course. Trees are the best.
Of course.
How is our moat monster? How is that one?
He's, eating some bad people.
Great.
Hopefully that's all he's eating.
He is still there.
His name is Grithinyak.
Yeah.
That thing still concerns me.
Do we have something to eat? I haven't eaten in a while.
Good point. Let's get some food and drinks.
Absolutely, Lady Astra. I'll be more than happy to procure some delicious food for you while we fix up your room. I apologize that well, during our siege preparations, Lord Minorias took it upon himself to do a little bit of redesigning.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Wow.
okay.
Just
Well, I mean, if he wants to move in, he's got to pay rent.
A fair judgment, Lord Casimir.
If he wants to put like one of those cool teleportation doors in, though, he's free to do that.
hell, we might even give him a discount for it
Yeah.
of 1 gold. One
So
gold
he
discount.
will bring out some wonderful, like, you know how I love my food. Some wonderful, like, you know, basil mozzarella with basically caprese salad to start, and some lotus root that's been stewed into this like very rich herbal broth as well, and you know, mushroom steaks for the vegetarians. For those who are not vegetarian, a freshly roasted hog that was made in preparation for your return. And for the rest of the day, you're just relaxing and celebrating the return of your long lost ally. If there's anybody that you would like to speak to, that would be the time to do it. Whether it's each other or an NPC, up to you.
Casimir has voice brains.
So, Kifley, do you mind if we have a chat for a minute?
Sure. Presumably this is catching him on the steps as he's heading off somewhere, but yeah, okay. What do you want?
Just so you know how I gave you my wand? It's currently in your bag.
I looked through my bag. Yep.
Come Friday when we head off on our adventure at the end of this week and we actually go to the tower, I might need that wand back just in case for the fight with Atagor. I struggle to think, like, we need every advantage when we first hurt.
What happens when you hold this wand?
Well, I'm holding it nothing, but sometimes I have dreams when I sleep. So that's why only give it to me the day we need it. Not before, not after.
I can do this. Are you scared of what happens when you use it?
Extremely. It hasn't been anything good, but...
Do I detect an ulterior motive, DM?
Make an insight check. And I'll let Mordecai fairly decide what he may or may not reveal. Because I don't know.
Well, it's a
13. With
it's a
13, what would you tell Zulkifli? Because I believe you're an honest player in terms of fairness in this.
There,
Do I know this about you?
Mordecai, in the moment, is being sincere that he does want it for the fight, should the worst happen when versing Atagora. He doesn't necessarily tell you what the worst is in his mind, though.
Got it. Then you come to me on the day itself, and I'll give you this one.
Okay. I'll see you before we head out then.
My friend, this Astra, Aspen's sister, she is very important. She died already too many times. Don't let her die again.
Mordecai will kind of hold it in his hand, say, by Silnor and Kresna, I'll do all I can to protect her.
Put one grateful hand over yours, pat it, and I take off. Because I'm going to go see the artificers from the Dwarven Kingdoms.
Those are the ones that made the ship, right?
The cool smithies. That's what I want to see. I want to see the
Yeah.
cool craft people.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay, so while you
Yeah.
go off to do that,
I'm gonna do that.
what else would anybody like to do?
Kydro would actually like to have an aside with Astra.
All right.
So Kydro is going to approach Astra. It's gonna be like, so welcome back. First of all, second of all, can we talk somewhere else?
Yeah. She's gonna put out the little flame she had started for making her tea, and she shall follow.
You can bring the tea. It's fine.
Okay.
I don't mind.
She will bring the tea.
Just gonna light it again.
I feel like we're in a reality TV show and everyone's like going aside to form little alliances.
Big brother.
So this is within the keep, right? Does Kydro still have his room?
I'll say sure.
Okay.
There's a lot of rooms in this keep. Like it's a whole
There's a lot of
freaking
rooms.
castle. You got so
Yeah,
many
just
rooms.
Minorialis was a jerk and picked like the one room they'd been protecting.
All right.
What did you want to talk about?
Something is going to happen very soon. And I think I want you to know. But I haven't decided if I'm going to tell other people about this yet.
Mm-hmm.
And for this, Kydro is going to enter his room and make sure he's out of earshot of the rest of the party. Kydro's going to reach underneath his cloak. Okay, yeah, door's shut. He's going to unfurl a belt of alchemist supplies. So,
Potions?
a potion. Do you remember when we were in the underworld?
It's fuzzy, but a little. Yeah.
Do you remember this? Kydro's going to reach into his cloak with his other hand, pull out a book. I made a special detour for this when we were in the underworld.
Oh.
It's
What about
called,
it?
well, here's the thing. It's called the Book of Dragons, right?
Oh, yeah. I remember.
Yeah, and you helped me, remember? You helped me read it?
Yeah, I don't really remember what was in it much, but I remember that part of our journey.
Right. Which is part of why I wanted to show you this, but there's this recipe inside the book for a potion that makes you like super strong. Right? But here's the catch. Here's the catch. The ingredients are super hard to get. In the process of, making the potion is just kind of difficult. Like look at these ingredients, right? Blood of a celestial infused with the power of a primordial being.
That's rare.
And you need a super rare flower, right?
I think that's the easiest one.
Well, no, because it's like really, really rare. Like I'm saying super rare.
I bet the trees know where it is, but I understand. Very
Right.
rare.
So, but I have all of those things.
Oh.
Yeah. No, I have the blood of a celestial. I have the tear of a tempest. And I have the dragon lily. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So, I'm going to make this potion. Starting right now, I'm just going to pull out a glass vial. Start creating this thing.
Right now?
Yeah, I'm going to make it right now.
Okay.
Of course, it has to steep for 7 days and 7 nights. That's the thing.
Okay.
So this is more just like the setup. You're gonna see him
Why
pouring.
aren't you telling anyone else about this? It seems fairly harmless.
I was
Make it
gonna
super
get to that part. So,
Nice.
unforeseen consequences. Yeah.
Okay.
No, I don't know what's gonna happen.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I think I'll help you with the steeping process, maybe.
Would you?
But yeah, of course. Of course. It'll be like a prolonged sun tea.
Like a
I'm
tea.
a little confused on why you don't want to affect you.
Potentially. But it's they could be really bad consequences, really. And well, I don't know the specifics because the book is very vague about it. I just, the people in our group, they care about each other a lot.
Hmm.
And I, for one, I'm not very nice to myself. I believe there are people who are nicer to me than I am. And I feel like you're one of those people. So I feel like you deserve to know.
I think if anyone in the group could do this and take that potion and do well, it would be you. I believe the group deserves to know, though I don't believe they have really the right to change your choice. But I think it should be a last resort. Because you matter to us. Like, you know that. So.
Of course, but absolute power. Sounds pretty cool.
Absolute responsibility.
All right.
Would you, like some tea?
Sure.
Excellent. She'll pull out from her bag of holding just two little wooden teacups that she has ready, locked and loaded. And she'll pour some tea. It's this purpley bluish kind of color. And she'll go ahead and hand it over.
Thank you. And as you're brewing the tea, Kydra's gonna begin creating the potion. Michael, what does this look like?
What primordial did you get your essence from?
So this is Tear of the Tempest, so it would be a lightning.
So at the moment, as you're starting to brew this potion per the book's instructions, it takes on this cloudy look. And as it's kind of like, it's in here and you have it like stirring automatically, it looks as if it is a rolling cumulonimbus cloud. You occasionally see a little flash of light within it. That kind of gives this reddish purple color as it's diluted by the storm cloud within, but yeah.
Cool. Oh, and I also wanted to give you this. I'm just going to reach into his bag of holding. He's going to pull out a pair of knitted mittens.
The mittens.
The mittens. I wanted to give you one.
How come?
Because if I do end up using the potion, I don't know what's going to happen. And in the event that happens, I've got one. But
You need both for premium punching power.
I'd like you to hold on to it for a little bit. I'll come back for it later.
I'll do it. Speaking of which, have you seen my yarn, my staff, my necklace, any of that?
I think I've seen one of those new guys wearing some of those things. I don't know about the yarn.
Okay.
But I think the staff and necklace definitely, you're going to want to ask about that.
Mm.
And then Kydra's just going to take a seat with his tea and his potion, just brewing up.
Hopefully he remembers which one to drink.
Yeah. All right. I'll let the others know about it, but thank you.
Of course. I'm going to go look for my items.
Sounds good.
Enjoy your journey from the tea. Don't drive a wagon.
The journey.
And she'll go ahead and take her own little teacup and leave the room quickly.
And that's when we return back to Zulkifli. Zulkifli heads out into the yard of the keep where the smithy is. And there are a number of different workshops that have been set up here, some temporarily, some have been here as more permanent structure, but there is a collection of dwarves all working away along with their leader, who is the sister of the king of Kargrin. And if you remember, her name is Dordella Stonebreaker, the inventor of the train.
Hello, we are back. We have a short time, but we must attack soon. The tower. We need to be ready. You will hear from. I'll gesture to the tower. Silas and the rest. I have come, however, because I have an idea, but I need your help. I reach into my bag, pull out 4 pounds of Noxiarium.
Oh.
That the yeah. So the Doll's gonna look at her eyes are just gonna go wide, and you're gonna hear from Docky's beard.
The last time I went to the tower, I took this. Now I want to bring it back. But I want to use this. Maybe a weapon. Maybe take some small pieces, use as an arrowhead. What do you think?
That is something that is definitely an idea. If you would allow us to take it, and we could see, do a little bit of experimentation, and we'll have it ready by the end of the week for sure.
Okay, please be careful. And I give this to him.
You all provide great insurance, so.
All right. And shoulders sag a little bit, and I reflect on how I've been carrying around an extremely explosive substance through a whole lot. I mean, just a whole lot this campaign, and it's been with us ever since our first trip to the tower. And a flash comes to me of Kaido's bloodied up body in my arms as I rush through the door to get to someone who can raise him again. And my head bows. Not again. Scene.
So as you all continue on with your day, towards the end of the night, Silas will call you all to this sort of war room. We have sent out the appropriate messages for related plans regarding this. The attack on Fairstyle will be carried out in the morning.
So we won't know if they'll be successful until then.
Correct. Amoral and Tristalin made arrangements in the event that they do not come back. We've also received reports that while you were in Port Corpudlo, a shadow emerged from the mother's cradle.
Oh.
We have reason to believe that it is not only Zolna that you will be facing at the bottom of the tower, but Skade as well.
Oh, great.
Bad news.
That's upping the stakes quite a bit.
Hmm.
Another voice will echo behind you. But I have already made the arrangements using the hourglass that you filled for me to break the seal of Kresla's barriers and the lands of where my army was kept. With the queen no longer her original self now, I suppose, I don't see any issue with using the army of the dead to lay siege on Venaria, my true form included.
The big, giant form.
Yes, the one that would squash you like the insect I thought you were when I first met you.
Thank you for the positive reinforcement.
Of course. You're more like a squirrel to me now, I suppose.
Yeah.
That's big upgrade.
Actually, yeah, I'd say. Better be a squirrel looking for nuts than an insect looking for scraps.
Oh, I should
If we
also
make it, you
mention
might become puppy.
that I detect a large form moving towards this keep at this very moment.
Like, eminently?
As in right
Right.
now. It should be here in a few seconds. I forgot
All
to
right.
mention.
Same day? What?
Oh my god, is there a
What?
fight?
A roar echoes out from the distance. And as you all rush to the window, you see this massive draconic form moving towards your keep as you speak.
Is it a white dragon?
What do you all do?
First of all, has it been a long rest since we got back, or this is the same day?
It is
Like a
the
short rest?
same day, but
Same day. Okay. At most a short rest, everyone. We're looking at this thing. What does it look like? A draconic form?
it
Does it have
has
color?
white colored scales that reflect from the only light that you have is the moon.
Okay.
And it has, these white scales and a large spine that runs down its back.
Large spine.
Okay.
Okay. Zol's gonna pull out a telescope, and he wants to have a good look at this thing because he's wondering if this has this. Does it have the same horn pattern as the white dragon we met and
Make a perception
supremely
check.
pissed off? Okay, coming up.
If it's friendly, can we keep it?
26.
26. This is not the white dragon that you faced
Okay.
previously. In
I
fact,
know who it is.
This is Zaltor.
Zaltor!
Oh, the one we freed.
And at
All
this
right,
point, she is going to land in a very heavy, manner down into your keep yard. Some horses
I
will
rushed out.
rear back and take
That's
off,
correct.
and
If there's guards rushing out with weapons raised, I'm holding my arms out and I'm bellowing at them. Wait!
Hold your fire.
And then we get into the square ahead, facing Zaltor. Have you come to talk?
seeing how your castle is not destroyed and rubble at this point, I would assume so.
Why have you come?
I heard there might be a
Thank you.
fight against my mother.
Be polite.
Are you looking to fight your mother?
You want to join us? We will fight her.
It would be much appreciated. And as she like raises her head, there's this like rumbling echo that appears to come from all around you. But I must know your intentions soon. I will take refuge in the nearby forest. If you desire to have me as an ally and go against the will of my mother, I will gladly join you in this fight.
Is your servant apprentice nearby, or?
Oddly enough, she is not. After learning all she could for me, she ascended into a different form.
That sounds like her.
Yeah, sounds like Lady Winova for sure.
Last I heard, she had found a new home on a different continent with others of her kind. I hope to see her again sometime.
Sounds like a story for another day.
That's my line.
Hey, that's my bit.
Da-da-da-da-da-da. Well, we will certainly be getting back to you.
Silas will make his way down. I suspect that other allies will be showing up across the next few days.
I wonder, will we hear from Dayon?
From what you told me about his group, I feel they might be in a tricky situation with the stance of the gods and all.
Stand back.
Well.
Zertos' mother, Nima, the god, moon god.
Zolna.
It's actually the moon goddess. 'Cause she's
Is
a
it the moon
dragon.
goddess? Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's
Right,
Nima. Yeah.
We're fighting everybody, man. That's right, Nima. Kaiser forgot his history.
So this dragon wants to help if also we are fighting the gods.
It still is option.
I think it's inevitable.
Yeah, only if they actually come out and try to foil plan, or at least one of plan.
We must think about this. I look to Silas. Silas, what do we know of the armies, the orcs, goblins, ogres? You know they have them as well.
What is remaining of the tribes of Grumesh? After you restored control of the Fort Ron, have remained within the city of Fernaria and have been used to clear the way to the tower.
You see, we must fight them also.
But I would assume that your contacts in Craggy Rock have, from what I've received information on, have cleared a way for you to get as far below the tower as you possibly can.
That is true. We were informed of that.
I look out at the dragon. This keep is not safe if we say no. We need to think about what we are going to say to this dragon.
I'll say at this point, the Sailtor has already left to the forest.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what I assumed.
just to be sure that that's
Sure. I watch its retreating form.
I wonder what what that crooked flask master is up to. It can't be anything
And
good.
And I think before we have that conversation, maybe we should have actually now a plan for us together on how to approach.
Yes, we don't want to decide in the moment. It will only lead to complications. We don't know exactly what we're going to be able to do. We just have an idea.
So let's go back to War Room with all the smart people in there and figure something out.
All the smart people, that's a little judgmental.
Also feels like to me they made the main hall kind of the war room now.
Okay, my point is I'm not one of the smart people.
I mean, if we want to discuss...
I think that it is late and all of you should go to bed. And we have 6 more days of planning and careful consideration.
Of course. So we might be able to find out some more information.
Check on Astra. Just make sure she's settled in comfortably, and the smell of man sweat is out of the room by now.
Astra is just setting up different vials filled with herbs and flowers, different dried nuts, kind of to decorate this little table that she has.
Hello, I brought you this incense.
Oh, thank you. She'll go ahead and take it and just place it down really slowly on her table.
In case it stings in here. You are
little.
comfortable? Good.
I'm getting more comfortable. The tea is helping with the smell.
Can you see the future?
Sometimes.
I wonder if you can ask it what you will see about this fight. Maybe not now. Maybe tomorrow.
I will look into.
Yeah. For now, rest, Ajay.
Maybe I'll have a dream.
I saw an image of you when you were dead. You were peaceful. You with your mother, grandmother, in a house, small, in a good country, waiting. Is this where you were? Where did you go?
I don't know. Really. It wasn't something that I could describe through vision. It was a feeling. It enveloped me. It was extremely cold and almost felt like I was swimming through mud, but the mud was slimy. It's so hard to describe. It wasn't too scary. It
Like
was just
a dream.
a bit. That's all I can really remember from it, at least.
Maybe good that you do not remember. You are feeling okay now.
Bit. A little woozy still, but I'm happy to see you and my brother and everyone again.
I hold up the coin, the other one that I got. The coin that I used to bring you back. It came from my grandfather. He is the one who teach me, but also he wanted to use me to become something more. Monster.
Is that why you killed him?
Also, he killed my father. He said so. My father did not want me to be like this. So, this is why I never did not know my father. He wanted to, grandfather, he wanted me to become something else, something more. I have a child now.
Really?
Not yet born, but yes, with the princess. She is with Zona now. She ran away. She is there now. And she has my child.
Oh,
And the princess. I'm telling you this because if something happens to me, I want you to promise you will look after them.
of course. She is family to us now as well. Or he.
Thank you.
Them both.
Because my child will need someone to teach him or her how to be like this. And your people know, and you will know. Thank you.
Of course. And she'll hold out her hand with just her littlest finger.
Okay. I pull up my little finger and I kind of awkwardly wrap around it, and then I just kind of put a big hand over those two. Except my hand's not as big as Astra's.
She'll be safe. And the baby too. It's a shame I couldn't see your homeland more, though.
You saw something. Maybe you can go back.
Yes, that'd be nice.
Good night.
Good night, Zuki.
As Mordecai is walking to his room, he'll kind of pass by Astra's and just poke his head in. So I heard you were looking for some of your things back.
Oh, I am. I did find my yarn, but
that's great. Mordecai will pull out the necklace of healer sacrifice and be like, I can give this back to you. I'm currently using your staff as my own at the minute. Don't really have a replacement for that, but
okay.
I give you the necklace.
Yes, that'd be nice. And we can use the stuff for now. Has it been working well?
Oh, it's been working great. I hear Zulkifli also has another staff in his bagel holding. It's really great. He wants everyone to use it. We haven't had an opportunity yet, but
It's a wand. By the way.
Oh.
Maybe I'll try it. Who knows?
It might work great for you. You should go ask him about it.
Maybe. What tribe are you from? Where were you born? I've never.
Yeah, I wasn't born to a tribe. I was raised in a church on the outskirts of Cielnor.
Wow. How did that happen?
I'd love to know that question, that answer, but
Who raised you?
the monks and priests at the church did. I was raised following Cielnor and his teachings, and really that's my goal has been to either bring him back or avenge him. I'm currently following his wife Kresna, and I'm trying to do my best, but it doesn't seem to be working all that well.
That's an honorable cause, as strange as it is to me.
I mean, does your tribe not have... I know you're mostly druids, but you don't have gods or worship anything, or...
We don't follow them. We definitely know of the existence of some of them. I've gotten to know a lot more since I've been here on the journeys, but no, we don't they do that. I think the most divine, magical thing you can experience is nature itself. And the stars, the heavens, my goodness. I mean, that.
But my
That's
gods do
very
make up the
magic.
heavens. You know, Silnor is the sun and Kresna is the moon. So
That's not all there is to it.
yeah, but in a way, we both worship the sky.
A bit. I worship the actual sky. You worship
Parts
people
of
in
it.
the sky.
Well, same thing.
Well, it's great to have you on the team. It's great to have another Ferg. Hopefully, I can learn more about why you chose what you did. But
Yeah, I've made some interesting choices. I hope no one blames me too much for them.
do you and Casimir get along very well?
I'd like to think we're friends. I tried going to him when I had a problem once, and he kind of just invited the party in, and it was a really personal conversation. We, you know, he
Yeah, I think that just means he wanted the best for you. Because, you know, as great as Casimir is at a lot of stuff, sometimes like feelings and emotions and like really sensitive stuff might not be his perfect niche. So if he wanted to give you the best advice possible, he brought in some other perspectives. You know, surely no harm was meant by it.
I mean, it wasn't really other perspectives. He brought in Pudak and started drinking, so
Oh,
you know, this
So
is
sad.
normally what Casimir does, though. But
if you need to talk, I'm always here. I can make us a cup of tea.
oh, I might stop by later for some then.
Right.
Anyway, let's see you around, Astra. Mordecai will just continue on
Okay.
to his room.
And that is where we're going to take the long rest and also our first break of the session, everyone. So during tonight's stream, we are taking two short 15-minute breaks. So this will be the first one of the session, and later will be the second one. So you can go ahead and officially mark your character sheets for a long rest if you have not already done so, as you're going to wake up in the morning fully refreshed
Ooh,
from
baby.
the combat of the past 24 hours. And we'll continue on with your allies that you have accrued over this campaign, gathering at your keep. And we'll probably skip a few days and, you know, continue on to the rest of the story. So everybody, we'll see you back here in about 15 minutes. See you real soon.
Stick
thanks-
around.
Stick around. And don't forget, we're doing a giveaway. So BRB, thanks.
And welcome back, everybody.
Welcome back, everybody.
Oh my god. I've
Welcome
gone like
back.
20 sessions without that crap.
You forgot.
That's why we waited.
Oh, okay. Anyway,
Hi,
so
again.
where we last left off, the Seekers have woken up to a morning with 6 days left before they head to the Tower of Allura. As you're going about the preparations, and I believe everybody's kind of done the preparations that they want to do on a personal level. Is there anything that anybody wants to do really other than? If not, it's okay if the answer is
Potions
no.
of healing.
I just need to know who I need to
Yeah.
address over the next couple days worth of narration.
I
No,
want to
wait.
do two things.
Okay.
I think Casimir wants to meet with 7 of 8 people all at the same time.
Simultaneous.
Or so 8 of 9 characters, including himself.
Oh. To say everyone except from
Mordecai, is that what I'm understanding?
Now,
Okay, I would like to have a conversation with Mordecai, so
Okay, so we'll get to that. I just want to make sure that I get you addressed. So Pudak, Revelor, and Casimir all want to do things over the next 6 days. Got it. All right. So
Oh, I'm sure the rest of us might too, but let's see these scenes.
yeah. So as you wake up and you're sitting in the room, you get alerted that there are further guests that have arrived to the keep, and they wish to speak to you urgently.
Still putting
Who is he?
clothing on.
Is it before or after our morning workout?
We'll say after.
Okay, we're all sweating.
Well, then pants and a towel.
So as you all are gathering in the keep, sitting out before you are two women. One has long white hair and wears a dress that is made of blue and silver accents that seems to coincide with a cold winter's day. She is missing an arm due to the long time she spent in Anagora's prison. But we have Iridia Dewfellow, the queen of the Winter Court. And next to her is a girl with the strawberry blonde curls that fall past her shoulders, wearing a dress that seems to reflect to the stars that she represents. But it is Solaria, the astral queen.
Well, this is a pleasant surprise.
Good.
More than pleasant, my queen.
I respectfully bow.
As does Casimir.
The Queen of the Winter Court, did you say her name is Iridia?
Yep. And she's...
Is she missing an arm?
She is
Perhaps
missing an arm.
the severed hand?
The severed hand,
Oh.
yeah.
Which
I see. So
Yeah.
I bow respectfully. Oh, Queen, Iridia, I have something for you. I reach into my bag and I pull out the severed hand of Iridia, which I've been carrying since since we were 76 pages into our 191 page journal.
Which we had the last
It's
time we
like-
met her.
Rotted in black.
Oh no!
Because you didn't pull it out.
Still be used.
Well,
She's just gonna look down at you, and then the hand, and then at you, and then the hand, and Solaria will just wave her hand, and the hand will melt into water and reform as a hand on her arm, fully healed.
Hooray!
Sweet.
I see that you have lost none of your charm, so Gifley.
Incredible.
We have come
you cannot have
because
less than 0.
we wish to assist you with the variety of issues that you've mentioned are happening and have affected us as well over the past several years.
It is time. We are marching to the tower. 6 days.
We want to join the fight. If you'll have us.
Good. What can you bring?
What can we bring?
We need armies, weapons, power.
We have all those things. Although Iridea herself has less of an army since her court fell. But I have plenty of forces and power.
The Astral Elves.
You are still recovering from what happened to your empire, your kingdom. But you have enough to give thank you. This is important. It will affect you as well. Atagora is going to take the flame unless we stop her.
So true.
We have a way to get into the tower. And I'm going to just refer to my notes about what that way is. I just have an assurance that we have a friend who's figured it out for us.
Backdoor entrance to the basement. No big deal.
But they have an army, and there will be more inside the tower. Whatever you can do to help, we need it.
Gladly. We can assist with you getting to the bottom of the tower without interruption, so you may face Skade and Zona directly. We can deal with any our elite forces of astral elves will happily deal with any remnants of the tribes of Grumash as you make your way through the remaining floors. If that works for you, Zulkifli. Of course, if you think that we are too tired to assist, we'll happily return back home.
No, he's good. Thank you.
You're welcome. And there is one other person that arrived around the same time as us that wishes to speak to you. And stepping out from behind these two very pretty women is a gnome from Cielnor. You remember him to be Grinlin, the warlock pillar of Cielnor. Hi.
Hello.
You're one of the paragons.
Correct. You know, the others don't know that I'm here. As they've caught wind of what's going on and find this whole ordeal rather difficult to deal with. But you know, I'm not ASMR. I don't have the blood of the Celestials in me. I was simply chosen, and the trade was protection of my family and my home village and servitude to the gods. But if things go wrong, I don't see how that pact can be upheld by these gods.
No.
So Alfred Bagahorn is gonna pull out something wrapped in cloth. I can't be part of the fight, but I'm just sneaky, and I managed to grab this. He'll sit on the table and unwrap it, and it's a simple bronze spear.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Okay.
Is that
It is.
The spear skin.
spear?
Very convenient.
You know, I didn't
I
get
reach
to
out
meet
for-
you for a long time, but Dayon likes you, and he always spoke highly of you after we all were reunited. You'll be happy to know that we were able to resurrect all Paragon members that perished that day, but it's messy what's going on right now in the world, and we just want to make sure that, well, I want to make sure that my family stays safe, and if anyone can make this decision the right way, it'll be you. And I just want to make sure that I did my part to make sure you had all the tools that you needed at your disposal.
Of course. It must have been a difficult decision, but
You have no idea.
Casimir offers him his hand and gives the Arnold Schwarzenegger handshake from Predator. Warrior to warrior.
We have preparations to make ourselves at home.
Are they prepared to march against us?
We don't know. I don't know, but my family is being relocated. They've already gone in the middle of the night per my instructions.
We mean no one any harm.
People are gonna get hurt, Casimir. Whether, no matter the choice you make, someone's gonna get hurt.
Someone is. No decision is ever easy.
Anyway, I must be going.
Zolkifli's holding the spear's gate.
I'm currently holding it, except. Okay.
Does it still have the power of Silnor roiling through it?
There is a black flame orb within below the blade of the spear, kind of like just spiraling and swirling within.
Okay.
Part of me was wondering if we might need this, how we would get it.
Is it strong enough to kill Zulna?
It killed Silnor.
Yeah, but can it kill?
It killed Silnor.
Yeah, but
I'm not
we already
sure
know.
if it can kill Zulna. We were warned that we would have to contain her.
Yes.
Yeah, but that was before we had this.
Well, the simple fact of the matter is, if it is possible to avoid killing any of the gods, that would be. I mean, at the end of the day, the gods are just people.
No, they are gods.
They're not
Yeah.
just people.
They're people with more power that have lived a long time.
They're
Are we
higher
watching the
life
Queens depart
forms.
at this point, or are they sort of standing here watching us sort of philosophize this
They
out?
have gone off to prepare themselves for the upcoming battle.
Fantastic. I stand there watching the Star Queen go. I look at Pudak. And I look down at his armament. The dagger at one side and the flaming scimitar on the other. I nod at him. And then I reach into my own pack. And I hold up my sword of the Astral Templar. When you are done, you want to go back to the Astral Elves.
Da, I do.
They will want this back. Perhaps. Maybe. But I think it will look good on you. I offer it to him. It's the sword of the Astral Templar. It is a beautiful gold hilt and a long, what seems to be glass blade. It's a short sword. You've seen me wield it with extreme precision, and also you will have seen me blind enemies with it.
You sure you want to give it to me now to forfeit, just to make you got good weapon too? Because we need good weapon properly.
I have this, and I have my bow, and maybe I have this. I hold up the spear. Unless, and then I start to incline it towards Pudak. Unless you want the spear.
We were warned that it could destroy any mortal who tried to wield the power of a god contained within.
Which would make you quite properly good for reasoning with spear.
I would presume one who was of open vessel might be able to wield the power.
Maybe.
But that would mean a means to potentially seal Zulna. I don't know.
And now the party has the ability to seal Zulna, contain the flame, and kill a god. We're gonna go ahead and move over to Revlor and some of the things that he wants to do.
All right. Thinking back on what. Okay, well, Guy, when you said that, when Casimir said that he wonders what, what's his name? I am blanking. Flaskmaster. Did you say that out loud when you were like, I wonder what that bastard Flaskmaster's up to?
It was Aspen who said it.
Aspen did say that out loud. Yes.
My bad. Okay, just making sure.
Oh, I know what you're doing.
So, I guess technically the second day that we've been back, he's gonna use the crystal ball to like scry him a little, get an update on what he's up to.
Sure. Let me roll my d20. He fails. I don't even have to like look at the total. He fails that. You're familiar
Out
with
of
this guy.
curiosity, what is it?
It was a natural 3. So
Yes, just by a little bit.
So, as you spy in on Kai Stan Flaskmaster, the leader of the Marley Guild and the betrayer of the government of Mysteria, you currently see him in chains. He is in chains and suspended upside down from a ceiling, and standing next to him is a man with long raven black hair and pale skin, wearing quite a fine bureaucratic wealthy looking outfit, well dressed.
Do I recognize the man that's with him?
Question: when Kydro first went into the headquarters way back when of Three Claw and he met with its leader, were you there?
Mm-hmm.
Or was it just Kydro?
I don't remember. I don't know if I was there specifically, but I think I've
If
met
you were to
the
describe this
leader.
man to the party, Kydro would be able to recall who he
Okay.
is.
Yeah, I'll gather everyone around. Well, Aspen, I got a update on your question you asked yesterday. Apparently, Flaskmaster isn't as much at play as we thought he was. Either that or he's got a real weird thing going on with the Coven.
His name is Damien Stellian.
I have him
Like
strung up right now with chains.
Did we meet him as a group and we got escorted out of the city because we were wanted?
Yes,
That
I believe we did.
did.
Yes, we did meet him
yeah.
as a group.
Oh yeah, it was a party-wide thing, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I haven't heard that name in a while.
No.
That really brings me back.
Don't know who
I
you're
used to
talking
rob people.
I used to kill people.
I still do that.
Yeah, let's say.
And I'm the bad guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny. And Kydro, you recall a conversation that you had with him way back when he was dressing in the same outfit that Revelor is describing, and he always told you, dress for the job that you want.
Oh. Wow. That's good. That's actually gonna.
Are we to assume that he's on our side, or is he playing his own game?
I think he's
Well-
always been kind of playing his own game.
Why don't you ask him, Revelor?
Betray the betrayer.
Well, if I were to try to talk to Flaskmaster, would it reveal that I'm scrying on them to Damien, or would only Flaskmaster hear me?
You can telepathically
Oh, wait,
communicate
it's
with anybody within
yeah.
30 feet of your scrying point. So he's right
Yeah.
next to Kaizen, so you can speak to Damien.
Yeah, I think if he has true sight, he can see like a scrying orb, but
Yeah. Yeah, he can see that he's being scryed on, just not by who. Wait. Well, hold on. I want to ask the group. So
He just received a
Wait,
telepathic
which one am
connection.
I-
He doesn't know that he's being scryed on. He just knows he's being telepathically communicated with.
am I asking if Damien's on our side?
That's what I was referring to. I know Kai Stan is no good.
well, I
Right.
mean, if Keiston Flaskmaster is tied up, we presume that he's been betrayed. So, I mean, I don't think.
Or
you
it could be
I
Damien's
see it
on
more
the
as
coven.
usurping. Maybe.
Well, either that or they're into some really kinky things.
That's what I was referring to earlier when I said
Yeah.
weird shit. Anyway,
Hmm.
yeah, I'm gonna start communicating with him telepathically. Damien, can you hear me? It's Cormac.
Can you hear me now?
Good.
Cormac, what a pleasant surprise to be hearing from you.
It has indeed been a while, hasn't it?
Quite some time. I am quite busy at the moment. He watches, he takes a dagger from his hilt and begins to walk towards Kaistan. As there's something as he drags the blade across Kaistan's cheek, something that you needed at the moment.
Well, actually, now that I'm watching this, I'm actually kind of just enjoying the show. But that's beside the point. That bastard deserves what he gets. Anyway. Guys, anything I need to ask him?
I can still hear you. Who's around you at the moment?
Kill him his mother.
I don't want him coming after me.
Oh, they say we're gonna have to kill him anyways.
Well, if he's on our side, we don't.
He can hear what you're saying, I'm assuming. You've opened up a telepathic
it's-
connection. Can you?
Oh, I thought we were doing this out of character. My bad.
Oh, sorry.
Well, shit.
Hear that guy's like just talking on the phone. He doesn't know what he's saying. It's like, it's like, is your fridge running? And then you forgot the punchline, so you're just vamping.
Well, I'm glad because that means your food is fresh. How is it you came by Flaskmaster exactly?
What do you mean? We're very close friends.
I can see that, but Flaskmaster was working with the Coven, and now you have him bound up in chains in
The
some room that I
Coven?
can't. Ah, shit.
You probably should have thought this through ahead of time, Revelor.
Yeah, that's why I asked what the fuck I'm asking.
All right, well, just ask if he's out with us or against us.
Fine. I'll simplify things. Are you with us or against us?
What do you mean?
A reckoning is coming. He needs to pick the right side.
A reckoning
I am
is
an
coming.
opportunist, Cormac.
Well, if that's the case, then you might want to be on our side then, because if not for us, then you might not have very many opportunities left in this life.
And once this man is dead, there will be a vacuum of power that needs filled. I intend on doing that. The blade nicks Kaistan's cheek, and Damien takes his finger and picks up a drop of the blood and
I mean,
licks his finger.
If he wants
All
to
right.
open up
Interesting.
Revelor, if he wants to open up Mysteria and make sure that there's no interference in what's to come.
All right,
then,
Damien, listen to me. I'm not interested in your personal game. I don't care about any power vacuum. You can do whatever the hell you want with that power after everything is said and done. But right now, we need to know, do we have your word that you're on our side? So we need all the help we can get right now.
he has no hope without us.
Well, seeing how you rescued my daughter, I don't see why I would turn you down in this hour of your need. You know who to contact when you need to enter the city. I'll
Thank
see
you
you
kindly.
soon, or rather, let's just avoid paths over the next few days, and I will not interfere with what you do if you don't interfere with what I do. Does that sound like a fair deal, my sweet kitten?
I'ma just hang up.
It's like but first
Yeah,
Revelor
I'm going through a ton. I'm losing. Click. Anyway.
so good.
All right. Well, Three Claws on our side at least. He's gonna pull one of his bottles out and go. Ah, fuck.
Takes his
Some
clothes and
whiskey.
covers up his front.
It's like pours the whiskey in his eyes to remove the image in his brain.
I love vampires so much.
He was a vampire? Wait.
Yeah, I think that's what he meant
Oh,
when we
yeah.
saved his daughter.
Right. Oh, yeah, that. Yeah, I remember now.
Yeah.
Mm.
Callbacks. That was interesting. You should probably do that more often, huh?
Probably.
We also did meet him in like a dark room. I do vividly remember that.
Oh, yeah.
Didn't we meet his wife?
Did we not save another vampire daughter at some point?
That-
That,
same
I
one.
think
That
that's I think that's
Oh,
it.
was that
Yeah.
the same one?
That's her, yeah.
Why does she keep getting captured? What the hell?
Oh, wait, yeah, his wife's the one that
Okay.
runs Craggy Rock, isn't she?
Yeah.
And she's
Yeah.
part of Three Claw. Y'all are making connections.
Right? Yeah. So
Good
we coincided.
job.
So we. All right. So hopefully that means Three Claw will not be interfering with what's
Amelia
to
touching
come.
him.
I guess we've paid our tribute to them.
I mean, vampires are just people with a, blood deficiency.
Anything else
And-
you wanted to do, Revelor, with your day?
Well, for this day, I'm gonna go join the war party here, or the people discussing things at tables, and inform them that Three Claws on our side. So
I would say, if possible, over the next few days, if there is a reasonable way to get to Aspen and Astra's home, Aspen would think it would be appropriate to bring Astra there so that they could at least visit before the big battle.
Y'all are playing with that plane walk with Tora.
I
can't
could
you
get us
just
there.
what is it? Tree warp?
No, tree can't. The tree strike.
I
Transport
could
via
get
plants
us there.
can't take you there.
Oh,
I'm very intelligent now.
That's like a side quest. They could
That's
probably
it.
successfully manage to plane travel there and back within
Okay,
like 6 days.
Yeah,
hopefully
connections.
without dying.
Okay.
Get a one
There's
and
no
a fireplane.
mishaps whenever I go.
And Casimir, who is everybody that you want to have him? Who's the one person you don't want a meeting with?
So Casimir is going to telepathically bond with all 8 of the Seekers who aren't Mordecai.
I'm sorry, the Seekers. Why? Can you repeat that?
All of the Seekers but Mordecai.
Okay,
Damn, that's
Mordecai,
crazy.
could you deafen,
Oh.
please?
Oh my god.
That is cruel.
Get
That's
deaf,
so
idiot.
toxic.
And he'll do this in their treasure trove, which is technically in its own demiplane. The locked up area. Just saying. Does everyone accept the telepathic bond? Because if you reject it, doesn't work.
Oh, yes,
Go.
Daddy.
Okay. He
Oh,
tells you what.
Just happened.
Soundboard issues.
that-
I think Discord
was-
disconnected for a quick second, then reconnected, so we're good now.
That was us accepting
Come
the.
on.
Okay.
Come on.
Yes.
Oh yes, Daddy.
So we've got that's what happens when the connection joins and the spell. Casimir can't stop it. So okay,
The spell is just Discord.
Yes.
I feel bad for doing this, but
I don't.
We need to discuss what's going to happen, and unfortunately, I don't think that Mordecai's desires will match the outcome we are going to choose. Not that I'm assuming anyone. This is all happening telepathically, so it's like an extra layer of. He pops in, they're just standing there looking at each other.
I feel like he'd be giving the same face he's giving now. He's
So
Well, so
I'll be showing the most kind of disapproval for this method.
we're
we
just going to exclude it from any decision, any conversation.
I want us to have a discussion about it without him, and then we can come to a decision as a group with him. The unfortunate thing is, I'm afraid because of the lengths that he is willing to go to follow the whims of his gods, that he might hurt one of us. He already killed a member of your tribe for power. He is not to be trusted.
What?
See, I disagree on that one.
Why didn't we mention this?
I
Who do we
didn't-
have with us?
She was
What's going
stoned
on?
at the time.
No, the
That
one-
doesn't. They're fully conscious, suffering. They were, I guess.
Well,
They were.
oh, well.
So, I understand your reasoning.
I'm not a
But-
good. I have not been a good person in the past. I have hurt people. I have killed people. I have become a better person because of the people I've traveled with. And I'm terrified of living in a world where we have these gods of darkness and gods of light and the demons and angels who will kill a young child to grant power, that's the sacrifice that's necessary. My family is dead because I look like this. The gods may have done good in this world, but the war between these two forces and adding Zolna and Skade, mortals,
And will you, Casimir? Will you do better?
I don't know if anyone can do worse.
You have life. Huh? We have life. We found each other.
And how many people
We win
died?
our fights. Many, many people. You think you can do better?
I think that there's a hope for change, Zulkifli. Look at how many people have suffered for these petty squabbles. Parents and children fighting over a power they all want to hold. I used to want power. I don't want power anymore. But I don't want that power in the hands of those who will misuse it so horribly.
I think it's great challenge. If we become God, deity, whatever we do with what we do, and I'm including Mordecai, we need him for this. This is important.
If that's the path we choose. If we choose, because everyone has the right. And honestly, the reason I'm including, if I could have included him in this, I probably would have put him in the spell, but I'm not sure if he's planning to. I feel he would betray us if we choose anything but the option of giving the power to Krishna.
Right.
I can understand why you think that, but you did mention that you have killed people and done lots of bad things, and by spending time with this group and surviving death and dying and all of that, then you've become a better person. So can't you do the same?
I haven't.
We've many of us have become better by our companionship with each other. Mordecai has stayed in one place, following the whims of his gods. I swore to serve Krasno, Zulkifli. This is...
Maybe you are right, and he will fight us, betray us, if you try to take the flame and become God. Even if you are correct, what will we do now? We cannot leave him. He is too useful.
I'm not saying we'll plan to leave him. I'm happy to hope that
That's a
there
great
is a chance.
justification.
I'm happy to hope that there's a chance that he will not claim the dark powers that he's been given and use them against us in that moment.
I don't think he will. I think he doesn't know what a real family is. I believe that he does not know that bond that we have together. It's not something that was privy earlier from what I now know. So I believe that he can change his opinion. And I don't think he's a lost cause.
He may not be a
There
lost
should be
cause, but
caution.
he is in very deep.
You didn't have to see him change like we did, Astra. When we first met him, seemed like a fine, upstanding, okay guy. But now it's, I don't know what it is.
He's broken.
I don't know what you're implying all this, but for me, Mordecai has been showing a lot of restraint and a lot of discipline in his hard times at this moment.
Right. He's showing his restraint. But what happens when he doesn't get what he wants? How much longer can he hold that restraint?
That's the point. We grow with our challenges. Next challenge is quite big one, and we all need to grow up to that challenge.
Yes.
Him too. And in a new pantheon, we need definitely big opposition, and I think Mordecai fills those shoes pretty well.
So here's,
and if he becomes the evil one, well, that's how that works.
Are we talking about, as a group, we are claiming the flame of creation and becoming gods?
I'm not sure I feel comfortable with becoming a god.
Agreed.
I know I want to get something done.
Too much power for me. No.
I'd like to use it to end poverty, as I said.
I think Kaicho could make a pretty okay wealth god.
As I said, I would join in.
I don't want that kind of power.
We're not talking about wanting power. That was whole discussion last time. Because we don't want power, it makes us good candidates.
Exactly.
Everybody else would be corrupted already. No, we are corrupted and trying to become the better version of us. All of us. Well, none of us is actually allowed to throw one stone. So...
And we already know that a war that broke the world occurred when the ones we call the gods fought for the flame of creation from Zulna and Skade. Mortals would have suffered on massive scale in that war.
Seems the only way the world doesn't suffer is if we take it for ourselves.
It will still suffer. We will still struggle. Surely there are struggles that the current gods have that we can't understand. We will then. And if we give it to Atagora and
the only problem.
There's still going to be problems no matter what we do.
What?
I think we should just return everything.
What happens? What happens if Atagora takes the power? Is all magic leaves? The cities that are floating fall. Magical barriers are pulled. Skyships fall. Many people will die. But if we give it to Kresna directly, who does not hold it alone, what is to stop her from becoming the new Atagora?
Was that to stop any of the gods from becoming the next Atagora?
Atagora is she wants revenge. What does Kresna want? Does not want the same thing.
She wants prayers from people who follow her, right? Or something.
She wants
to start.
Power.
I think we should give it to Kresna.
Giving that much power to someone who's already struggling is just, it's a powder keg just waiting to go off. And imagine somebody who already has similar power having even more power. That just doesn't sit right with me.
I don't think we should give it to Kresna.
I don't either.
I feel that in this struggle we've faced for so long, we've just learned that both the gods and Zolna are, as mentioned earlier, two children fighting over the same thing that will have equally unfortunate outcomes. One is somebody who wants to reclaim what they once had and will do anything to do that. I mean, we've experienced everything that Zolna has done and tormented us with just to try to get this flame back in her possession. But the gods will side with their dark reflections if it means keeping their positions. They care about status less than they do about their own domains. More than they do about their own domains, sorry.
Okay, if we shorten this up, because everybody has mind, but let's go by vote. Seriously. Because, as I already said, we need Mordecai in this too. First, who wants to give back everything to Edagora, Zulna, or whatever? Good, no decision on that one. Now, next decisions would be, we give it back to Kresna, or we keep it for ourselves and become something higher and take control. Good. Who wants to go give it Kresna? One. Okay. Now to make sure, who wants that? Who wants? Okay, so give it to okay. Two. Who wants to take it and we take over?
I think it's more complicated than that, but I think we need to take the power and change the dynamic.
I did not say it's gonna be easy. That's the whole point. It is complicated, and again, but I saw enough hands, and I think that is at least my thing where we should go with now.
What happens in that moment will depend on what is possible. What I
There we
want
go.
is to prevent gods from directly influencing the world the way they are now.
Yeah, but that's
How long does the spell
your
last?
intention and what happens out. So now we should actually we
It's
got now decision, we got the game going. Let's get Mordecai into this too.
Okay.
Or does anybody need, like, I would actually
he's
have
on
that
time,
conversation with them on site.
After 10
Right.
minutes of awkward silence, just of everybody just like looking at each other at the table, Mordecai, you're just standing there. And
There was like a hands up moment too.
Anyone want to tell me what that was about?
Sorry, I was
we
just
were having a
checking.
staring contest.
make a deception check.
Okay.
What's your passive insight, Mordecai? Is it higher than 10?
What is my passive? I don't know.
It's on the
Passive
left side of your
insight,
character
sorry.
sheet.
Passive insight 17.
17. You know that was a lie.
Want to tell me what actually happened here?
No.
Well, that's not a lie. Yeah, I know that's the truth.
We decided on something, I believe. We did a
Look at
vote.
Yeah, I could see the hands up. It was very awkward silence for a minute there, and then you guys just started raising your hands. I think I saw Pudak counting. Like, what was that about?
I think beating around the bush is not gonna
It's just
not gonna do anything. Mordecai, we decided that we're gonna try take the flame for ourselves, not to become gods, but to stop the gods from directly interfering with mortals. We are going to.
Mordecai. Many of them want to take it. Some of us do not want. It is too much power.
That was the
You
counting.
You see, we cannot agree. But we want to know, how far will you go to stop any of us from taking this flame.
Why don't we worry about that after we stop at Agora?
That is
We worry
absolutely
about
terrifying.
this.
We have one
don't
thing
like
to do
that.
first.
Don't like that.
Can I detect thoughts on him right there?
Oh no.
What
Kill all these
are
fucking
your surface level thoughts, Mordecai?
Let's talk about this after we beat out Agora so that we can get this going.
Deeper.
Mordecai's had this discussion
What's
with
the save
Casimir
that
for
needs to
weeks
be
at this
made for
point.
that, Astra?
More.
What's the save that needs made? Is it a wisdom save?
Sorry,
What's the
let me
DC,
check.
please.
Is there like a casting component to this, by the way? We can see her doing it? Or is
No,
this a
I don't
feature?
think so. It's wisdom 13.
Make a wisdom saving throw there, Mordecai.
That's a
20.
20.
You feel a force try
Damn.
to press into your mind, but you quickly close off your mental wards.
I don't want to ward against it. Well, I'll let her know.
Oh,
What are your deeper thoughts, Mordecai?
My deeper thoughts are I'm here for the gods. I'm here to fight for them, but I'm here to do what's right. I don't want to make people suffer through my decisions. Everything I've done has been done to restore balance. It hasn't been to cause chaos.
That's the seed we capitalize on. Let's go. I didn't say that out loud. She's just silent plotting.
Gosh, that was a really out of character thing for you to say. What are you talking about?
All right. So,
Astra came back with the Charlottetown background.
with this conversation, for the sake of time, this is the last chance for anybody to do anything that they want to do. I will say that over the next couple days, before the last day, Aspen and Astra will be able to revisit their home with Tora, and Astra will be able to see that the Wildlands have become the vibrant, lush, and green place that she once remembered prior to being forced out. All of your little brothers and sisters are happy to see you. Your mother and father are there as well. And you're even able to go to the grove in which your grandmother's memorial tree was placed, where it was nurtured and fed by her remains so she may return into the cycle.
Oh my gosh. That's perfect.
Anything else anybody would like to do?
we need potions.
Yes. So you guys did invest in a potion shop. I'm glad you brought this up. You did invest in a potion shop to be built in your town. Each one of you will get 3 superior potions of healing to add to your inventories for this final fight.
Thank you.
I will also say that the Spear of Skade, having the essence of Sealnor contained within, will have the ability to shoot 3 beams of light from that move in a straight line, very similar to Lightning Bolt, but have the same effect and ability as Sunbeam without the concentration. So 3 beams of light per day, resets at dawn, and that does 68 radiant damage.
Oh, hold on.
And-
Okay.
Requires a Constitution save. So it's the same effect as the spell Sunbeam. Requires a Constitution saving throw, but it acts like Lightning Bolt. Does that make sense? So it's not a concentration. The beam does not persist.
Okay, it's a burst.
Correct. And the Constitution saving throw for that will be a DC 18.
Okay, is it otherwise a plus something spear?
It is a +3 spear.
+3 spear. Okay.
However, I do need you to try to attune to it if you so choose. Before you can, other than that, it's just a normal spear. But in order to use it for its full capability, you do have to go through a attunement challenge, requiring some Constitution saving throws to it.
Cool. Is there a D&D Beyond item? Otherwise, I will create one.
There is not.
Okay.
basically just add a +3 spear and then
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
yeah.
Cool. Awesome. Okay. Zul will first of all consider just finalize with Pudak whether he would like to take the short sword of Astral Templar. And if you are not using your dagger, I can use it also. I'll point to the dagger. But if you are using it also, you can use that as well.
Well, this is poisonous one, so I would actually give that to you. If we could get me another dual end dagger, I would be fine with that. Because I think if I got nice shiny bright star sword and flame tongue, they will not match well.
Oh.
I feel they take part of my soul, but only one has space.
Okay, if you want to, I can keep this on.
Yeah, maybe you have space. I'm not sure, but thanks for lending it to me for all this time. Yeah, we'll give you dagger and the flame tongue.
Okay.
Now we only need to shop for a regular magical dagger.
I look through my stuff and I come up with the 9 live Stealer Scimitar.
Oh.
I also have this.
Yes, if we were to kill, 9 people, you're granted a boon by the god of pain.
Maybe, but also, if it is, if you can hit it just right, a critical hit, and if it does not succeed on a DC 15 Constitution 7 throw, then it will die.
That seems to need attunement too.
That also.
That also. So I'd rather not.
I will say that you guys don't get a shopping episode. I told you your last shopping episode chance was previous.
No, this is it.
Again,
No,
I don't want to
right.
go shopping. It's more like, can we find a dagger, magical dagger somewhere? No, wait. Well, then I'm keeping the dagger I'm having right now.
I do
Makes
each
sense, right?
3 potions of superior healing. So Zokifli, I just need to know what you want to do in this moment. If you would rather wait to attune to in a little bit, we can do that. Up to you.
Sure. Okay. I'll do so.
Okay.
Yep. Okay.
So Zokifli takes the spear skate and sits beneath the tree in your great hall. He lays it across his lap as he sits down on the ground and focuses in on the essence of this spear. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, Zokifli.
Here it comes. Natural 20.
Wow.
27.
27, thank you. You watch as he focuses on this object and his skin begins to go black. The veins showing with this golden light inching from the hands in which he holds the spear. And his entire circulatory system is luminous as it darkens the rest of his body. And as he begins to focus further in on the spear, his brow furrows, sweat begins to form as he begins to shake. And then after some time, it fades. And the light recedes, and so does the darkness of the skin. Zul opens his eyes, and there's a soft glow to them. One eye has a bit of golden light, the other seems darker. And then that fades as well. So Gifley, you are now immune to both radiant and necrotic damage.
What?
Holy shit.
Immune. Okay.
Immune.
Okay. 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 I practice with the spear. I just test the weight of it.
Oh yeah, we will have mock battles.
And
Yeah.
I will also add that the radiant damage from the spear ignores resistances and immunities.
Oh shit. That's crazy.
OP.
Well,
And as the party meets with the rest of their allies that form over the next several days, eventually the seventh day does come. And it's time to head out to your final battle. You also gain word during this time that the Fairstyle plan went beautifully. Outside one small hiccup, I would say. Both Tristolin and Amoral had to face the Archmage of the Black Order
Ithlanda.
in their defiance. Ithlanda Lestina, and Tristolin did lose his life, but so did Ithlanda.
Had to be a crazy fight.
Oh, it was insane. It's the one that's legendary. You'll read about it in the history books if you all survive.
I think that should be a one shot.
Anyway, so the last thing here is both Zulkifli and Revlor are going to receive some new ammunition.
Ooh.
This is also an item I did not anticipate being made, so I don't have it prepared. You have to roll it on your own.
That's fine.
Fair
However,
enough.
these arrow tips and bullets are made with Noxiarium tips that do an extra 3d6 force damage upon a hit. However, there is a trade-off here. There is a trade-off as Noxiarium is a dense mineral. The shots are made with half range.
Hey, I'll take
If
half
you
range.
do it beyond a half range, it is made with disadvantage.
Okay.
So I know that Revlor does have an ability where he can steady aim, all that stuff, but Zulkifli, keep that in mind for
Good,
your.
good,
It does
good.
not do AoE damage, but yeah.
Okay. Understood. Okay, it doesn't do AoE. It's an extra 3d6 force damage on a hit on top of the regular
And the
longbow
way it's
attack.
explained to you is that
Or
in
whatever it
order
is.
to keep it from being a very
Neat.
volatile and usable weapon, it had to be very minuscule amounts. So you will each get I'll say a full quiver full of arrows that can do that for you.
Oh.
And Revlor, you'll get 30 rounds.
Go. Cool.
Oh, I've got a very big quiver.
I
she said.
imagine that you'll be able to have your arrows, but we'll see.
Okay.
How much?
Before-
I doubt you'll go through the whole thing.
Oh, I always count my arrows.
We'll say 60 arrows. Does that make you happy?
That makes me very happy.
You're welcome.
Okay.
All right.
Before we fully
question.
head out. Oh,
Sorry, who has the Pearl of Power?
Aspen does. Aspen still has it.
Are you using it?
No, ma'am.
Hand it over.
It's a
Yeah,
decent.
there you go.
It was a D12. It was a D20. See, this is my Pearl of Power. This is the one that
Right.
has killed many players.
The dialogue
Wow.
didn't worry, so I couldn't tell.
It's my big one.
This is like,
nice.
You stop talking about your big one, man.
No.
wow.
Yeah.
Before we head out, I want to use the crystal orb one last time.
Okay.
Make one more call. I'm going to contact Amelia and see how everything turned out. It's like, even though we
During
were
this
told everything went great.
conversation, she reveals that she, with, it was a few days worth of notice, she was able to get as many people out as she could. However, the cities of Stalcion and Estratia, Lord was not able to reach them in time. So Dolenglad has invaded Undobeleg. And that's all you know. As this just happened a few days ago.
She did all she could do.
Well, we prevented some loss of life.
That's all we can ask for. Here's hoping we can prevent a little bit more today.
As much as possible, but
As you all gather in the room, it is very empty as many of your forces have been transported out through gates to the city of Vernaria. However, in this room is an elite force of astral elves, Lord Minorialis, and Immoral Tamlish. Well, today's the day. Either we all survive, some of us die, or all of us die. I really do not like you, you stupid man. When this whole business is done, I am going to retire to a very large farm and hopefully die there before having to see you again. You're an elf. That's very unlikely. Not if I kill you first.
Wow.
That is a good point. So, I've already made contact with Three Clawed. They were going to meet at my safe house in Vernaria, and we'll be able to get you quickly to the tower.
All right.
Blended.
And as far as our entry,
What do you mean?
is everything ready for us to be able to get in? I know we said we were prepping it.
The elves are for. I imagine most of the forces will be diverted to the walls, lanes, as a massive army of dead fae and other creatures are laying siege to the city as we speak. I doubt they'll see it coming.
All right.
okay. We've waited a long time for this moment. Let's save the world.
Before we set off,
Traveler's gonna hold his hand out. Just come on. You know you wanna.
all right, hold on.
There it is.
Chrisar has to.
Wait, am I allowed to be a part of this one?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay,
As long as you're with us.
I had to make sure.
On three, what are y'all saying?
Oh crap!
For the
Let's
gods!
save the world.
The Hydro.
Let's save the world.
I'm mostly interested in what Mordecai has to say over the next 10 minutes.
That's too many things to say after 3. We just break and we just go. Let's just go.
Let's just go.
Yeah, let's just.
Yeah, does no one want a little pep talk?
Oh,
That would be okay with a pep
Seekers
talk.
go? No? Seeker go?
Kaito had a thing to do, so let's Mordecai have a speech while he does this.
So by the grace of the gods, might their holy and divine light guide us. May the blessing of the god protect all of you. And truly the divine powers will help us achieve our ultimate goal on this. Take your 21 hit points.
I somehow feel
21.
demotivated.
And what is Hydra doing?
Temporary hit points.
So, as Mordecai resolves that, Kydra's going to present a little item from his cloak.
Mhm.
Is what appears to be a premature potion he swirls in a bottle. So, I know Zol Kifley kind of revealed his trump card on us, but I wanted to reveal mine too. Very similar. You know how the spear kind of hurt him, but like it made him better, presumably.
Mm-hmm.
Same concept with this potion. If we ever get in a bad situation, I'll drink this.
Is it something you should wait to drink, or is it something you just drink now and see what happens while we still have a chance to revive you?
Your call.
What is it?
I don't know, but it's pretty good.
How did you make it without knowing what it is?
Well, I knew the recipe and the ingredients.
Okay.
But The effects were very
What?
vague.
What did it have a name?
I don't. Michael, did it have a name? No.
No.
No, it's just a potion.
You get to name it then. What do you want to name this one?
This is the Kydro potion. Potion of
It'll go
Kydro.
down in history. It'll
Go down in
It will
history as
make
the
you
potion.
fully immune to death.
Yes, exactly.
A
Actually, that's exactly what
wonderful
it does.
magical potion.
Oh yeah. Well, one more thing before you jump. Look
I
quickly.
think
However,
the day.
unforeseen consequences.
Yeah. Ritual cast identify for the next 10 minutes while Mordecai is doing his speech, I guess.
Do you allow him to cast identify on this potion?
I'll help you know what it is. I don't plan to take it. It's yours.
I don't just want to go for it though.
Yeah. Wouldn't it be cool to know if it's like a permanent effect or if it's got like a timer?
He's
I'm pretty
already
sure
drinking
this
it.
is
He's
permanent.
He's just, it's in his mouth. He's
Should
drinking
we do it, guys? It's gonna be pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie to you. This is gonna be pretty sick.
Oh, do it when we need it. We don't
I
want
mean,
to
save
save
it.
it.
how do we know when we need it if we don't know what it is?
I mean,
And also,
it could-
if something bad happens, like we could fix it now, and then it won't be a problem later. If something great happens, it'll be great for now. You know.
What if you explode? Then everyone dies.
I mean,
Well then,
What if it goes right to your thighs?
I've
Cut to that end screen.
my case will
then
be
you
stronger.
explode. And then you
guys,
explode.
actions over words.
What was
Drink
that,
this thing.
Astra?
Chug it.
This came to you.
You said
You
chug
drink.
it?
Chug it.
Shit, I'm gonna chug this thing. I'm just gonna throw it back.
YOLO.
Throw back the potion.
I need
Oh fuck.
Everybody.
I need a wisdom saving throw from you, Kydro.
Instant
I'm.
fail.
Can I, as he's drinking, can I give him bardic inspiration for a D12?
Sure.
Also, is
You can
this
have an
a
extra
wisdom
detail of
saving
that.
throw he wants to pass or fail?
I really don't know.
Presumably.
Might want to pass.
Okay.
All right, let's see.
See, good that you're close to me.
Good
What
night.
did you-
D12s.
You get a +5 to that. 14 plus your D12.
Plus my D12.
So you have 14 right now. Oh,
12.
26. You need a 25 to pass.
Oh no!
So Kydro,
We're coming in clutch.
Team
listen,
effort.
Kydro. I will let you know that if you drank that and you failed, you would have died and not been part of the conclusion of the story.
Oh shit.
What?
However,
would've been an awesome way to go
upon
out, though.
Kydro drinking this, he doubles over and his terrible stabbing pain takes place in your stomach. It is horribly painful, like you're being stabbed over and over again in your stomach. And then you feel something start to like poke at your back, and 2 full blue dragon wings will sprout from there. You now have a flying speed equal to your movement speed.
Oh shit.
Damn.
Did it
The
work?
next
Hydro.
And with that, you guys will head into Lord Minorialis's house and end up on the streets of Renaria. It is at this point you quickly move through the streets as it is under siege. You notice the massive form of Zalator soar over the city, roaring with this deep echoing surround sound roar that kind of just like reverberates into the very foundation of the stone that you walk on. And there it is, the Tower of Allura, one of the first places you visited when your journey began, the moment you left Ferna.
Is that what the Tower of Allura looks like? It's smaller than I thought it would be.
Yeah.
This tower goes past the skies, but all
Yeah,
the
exactly.
floors go down.
I was always told it went to the stars.
All right,
No,
let's
I would
get that
say
flame
that-
of creation.
The,
I would say it's glad to be back here, but nah.
Besides the point.
the elite force of the Astral Elves quickly take out any goblins, bugbears, gnolls that you see as you make your way through this. There is, oddly enough, very little guards here at the tower.
They're really small.
I start kicking them.
I am very intrigued by the fighting of the space elves. It's like, oh, that is so. Oh my god, their slaying is so on top notch.
They slay. Honestly, slay.
Slay.
So
Slay. I'd
as
love to
you
join.
run into the door of the tower itself, which has not reset in many moons, contrary to what it once did. As you walk in, you feel a presence, and you turn around, and standing 100 feet away, just in the center of the path that you just ran, behind you, is Lobile, just staring, and then turns and walks away. Over the next several hours, you find your way through familiar floors. The forest floors where you were able to first explore these. As you venture deeper down, you find many deceased bodies of goblins and other things. Yes, Kifley.
At some point, we'll stop for a moment at the one of the forest floors, particularly the one with the hidden waterfall. So we'll stop there just for a moment, sit cross-legged. He will prepare just a little bowl. He'll mix some of the water with some of the earth from his homeland, and he will spread it in marks across his face as mud lines, battle paint, war paint. And as he does so, he runs a dagger just along the edge of one of his many scars and uses Crimson Right on a number of his weaponry. I will now proceed to take a number of D8, and I'll be applying the Right of the Oracle. And as he does so, he rises and proceeds. The whole thing is no more than about 5 minutes or so.
Okay. As you reach the first portal, you are quickly whisked away to the bottom of the tower, as floors previously explored are sort of skipped over as a mechanic of this dungeon. You quickly see flashes of volcanic wasteland, flashes of forest, and great water terrains. This tower experiences all sorts of environments and ecosystems within its magical construct. And as you step out of the light of the portal, you come to a long stone hallway where the floor that you walk on slowly turns into one that seems to be made of an aurora borealis, this vibrant, radiant light, and then you're walking across some sort of void, and ahead of you is no wall, no room beyond it, but just a great stone door affixed to nothing.
It's broken through.
And appears to be disturbed.
Oh, wow.
It's in this moment Mordecai will walk over to Zulkifli. I'd like it back just in case.
You are ready?
As ready as I'll ever be.
Give him the wand. Well, I'll open the bag, and then you think of the wand. It will come to you. And it just goes
with that same sound and everything. As they pulled from the bag of holding monster's asshole.
Oh, it's rod of, it's the rod of tentacles on first try, and then he reaches again. And
are you ready to go through the doors?
Yeah.
Yep.
I think so.
Yes.
Not really.
Final
Let's
battle.
Yep.
And that's where we're going to take our last mid-session break for tonight, everyone. So,
end up the campaign.
We'll be back here momentarily. As what happens next is a story for another time. Just kidding. Could you imagine?
It's a story for another 15 minutes away.
15 minutes, yeah.
So everybody, we'll be back here in about 15 minutes as we take our last break of the evening, and we're very soon going to be wrapping up this story. With that, BRB. Thanks. And welcome back, everyone. So where we last left off, the party had began to push open the door. And let me go ahead and give you a visual, just so you have one.
Oh my gosh. Last battle map.
Cool. If there is a battle.
You can put all of your tokens on the bridge to the south.
On the bridge.
On the bridge to
the south.
And Aspen, what is the radius of your shield?
Let me check. It's either 50 or 60.
I believe it's 50.
It's 50, yes.
So are these walls to our left and right, or is this like
It
abyss?
is open.
Oh.
Do we have
Avoid falling into nothingness.
Definitely.
That is a possibility.
Do we have Astra's token?
I am getting it. Sorry, just give me one moment while I get the character token.
I just want to point out we have like literally the God Killer's arsenal in our party right now. The shield and the spear.
Uh-huh.
Oh god.
Oh, Astra came back really tall.
Oh wow.
Huge.
guys.
Alright, let's position ourselves. Everyone who wants bonuses to their saving throws, cuddle up to Pudak.
Oh, look, there's enough space for all of us to be right around him.
Mm-hmm. Paladins.
Stop messing.
So
I'm trying
let
to
me-
include
let me
you in all
describe
things.
What you see here, as you step out onto this bridge, the door, as you look back, the door is closed. There are no sides to this platform. It is a floating platform above a black void. And there before you is this massive flame resting upon these just huge crystals of Noxerium. But this isn't the Noxerium that you've harvested. This is Noxerium that is being formed and then rapidly disappearing over and over again. And there's nothing else outside the other crystals at this moment in time. What would you like to do?
Was Kresna not supposed to be here waiting? Or at Agora and Skade?
I say we move forward as a
As a
group,
unit.
as a unit.
People with shields in the front, spears behind.
I believe I should. I hate to ask you to step out of the way, Pudak, but I believe I should take center point.
Okay.
Which means the position right in front of me.
Pose.
Well, no time
Just so
like the
everyone knows what
present.
these radiuses are that are currently visible, the yellow one is Pudak's +5 to saving throws. The green one is Aspen's Halo of Spores, which is only applicable to those he chooses to do damage to. And the blue one is from his shield that protects you from the, like, basically the power of a god to bap you into nothingness.
Can you
Oh.
remove the yellow aura off the GM layer?
The
Or
what?
whatever layer it's on. We just can't see the yellow aura. So.
Oh. And then there's did I mention the green one? Cool.
Yes.
Yeah,
There you go.
that's not unpleasant.
Right on.
Lots of colors.
Right on.
All right,
Okay.
this is the moment.
Long have I
We-
waited for someone to arrive. Not what I expected. I had another chosen in mind amongst your ranks, but they seem to be not here. But
Older.
they had helped you on this journey regardless. Come
Take off my
closer.
Tenkulo. Let it go, and it kind of flows back. Loosen up the straps in my armor. Kick my sandals off. And grow fur.
Let's move forward. You are
Yusa.
Tumis?
One name I am known by.
What do you prefer to be called?
Names do not have the same importance to me as they may to you.
Gate.
Whatever is easier for you to comprehend.
You are the flame.
I am the beginning and the end. The rise and the fall, the light and the shadow. I am so glad that all of you made it.
Why?
Shimmering
Oh, boy.
into form are two people. The first one you recognize to be Etikor, and the other one is a man who has like this pale skin and long dark hair made of shadow that kind of cascades down, obscuring half of his face. And as he looks nervous in many ways, feeble or shy. And he looks up and you just see these inky black eyes staring at you. Are these the ones that we have been expecting, sister? That is right, my brother.
I assume you're Skade.
I am. And one of you has my spear, I believe.
In preparation for things to come, should they be necessary.
Behind you, another voice. Good. You're finally here. Resna steps forward. Oh, it is good to see you, Kresna. How it's been aeons? Many things slip from you when you're in prison for so long. How have you been? Kresna ignores her. Seekers, I trust that you have the brazier.
Asmir has it.
Yes, we do.
I trust that you will be fulfilling your duties to me as the righteous beings that you are.
Let's have a conversation, I think. You could not claim this for yourself, my lady. None of your followers could enter. Yet the flame of creation was locked away here by the gods. What does giving this to you change?
Does it matter to you? You had a task, and you will fulfill it. It is not your place to question us.
That's kind of the issue. We weren't set on this path by you. We are chosen by destiny, and we have a very difficult decision to make. What will you do with the flame of creation fully in your control?
Mordecai.
Yes, my lady.
I have never doubted you and your devotion to us. Do not wish to restore the flame to its rightful bearers. And perhaps we can even give life to a new Sealnor.
May I cast augury? Help me out with that one.
Augury?
Thank you. Can I cast that really quick? Just take a peek at my little stone tablet while she's having that discussion with Mordecai. I would like to see what would happen, like in the future, if we did give the flame to Kresna.
Could you
Would
put
it be
the
wheel?
spell
Would it be
in
woe?
Roll 20 for me, please?
Yes. Maybe. Yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
Wheel and woe.
This would be wheel and woe.
Wheel and woe.
Okay.
If you want to know the events, like the general events that would happen afterwards, wheel and woe.
And then I would like, actually, that's good. Thank you.
We will use the flame to banish Zona and Skade once again. And continue with our vision.
You say we. Why are you the only one that's here?
As Sealnor has passed, command has fallen to me. I am the one who has dealt with you many times, first in the underworld, well, not you specifically, but the Seekers in general. It is only appropriate that I am the liaison between the two parties.
Why not Alnor, his brother? Why you?
Alnor has turned much of his attention to trying to keep the worlds alive with his light, as he does not have the support of his brother that he once did. I have Nima. Zona will speak behind. Do you really think that a steward has your best interests at heart? I have been here. I have waited for you to arrive, and have I taken the flame and its power for myself yet? No. Perhaps it's curiosity of the choices that you all will make in this moment that has made me restrain myself. I am here for your Seekers. Granted, I might have done some things that you do not seem as moral in the time that we've known each other, but I had the greater good for this world always in my mind. Greater good
on
for
that
all
topic.
does not mean for the individual.
Like how you had one of your own members rain down a meteor shower over a helpless town. But that's for the greater good, right?
Yes. I got your attention.
And you will take magic away and kill many more.
No.
Also for the
silly.
greater good.
Skade will speak up. We will not take magic away. We will simply be more selective in who can wield it. Power granted by us.
Well,
We must start with a clean slate.
So I hear
Free.
one body.
Go ahead, say it.
No, sorry. I stepped in and I thought I was a step in, so do it.
A clean slate, you say? You're speaking of destroying the entire world and rebuilding it from scratch. That's killing everyone, condemning everyone to death. We don't. No, that is not right.
Souls can be reused, returned to the flame, and born anew.
But the souls that aren't, it's not fair on them.
well, you know what I think? I disagree with your terms.
Hmm.
I don't like them.
What I think, I'll look at the rest of the group. Alpha Strike.
Yeah. I think
Okay.
So.
Rose to fight. Casimir
It's
says
time to
slowly.
move off this bridge, my friends. Get
One
out.
moment,
Let's move off the
please.
bridge.
We're
Excuse
not
me.
emotionally
Alpha
prepared.
Strike only worked within stealth. I guess we're gonna
Yeah.
find out.
It's never been
Am I allowed
attempted
to
before.
move right
Yeah,
now?
let's go. Yeah, we stepped off the bridge by this point.
Cool.
Reposition, right here. Reposition.
Yes.
Move as a unit. Move as a unit.
Gonna have to activate my blade song, I guess.
I will grant you all the ability of 1 turn of movement and preparation without dealing damage.
Oh, okay.
So nothing that you can't hold your action to do damage, but you can activate abilities, that sort of thing.
Can I?
I flex my
Starry
claws
form.
and take 7 more points of necrotic damage from Crimson Right. That's
Am I
my
allowed
Limited
to
class
cast
damage. What are you talking about?
Am I allowed to class Bless?
Oh, I do have
You're
my claws
immune?
now.
Yeah, you don't take necrotic damage.
Oh my god, you're right.
Remember?
I don't take necrotic damage now. That's
So
right.
you hurt, you cut yourself and you draw blood, but you don't actually take any damage.
That's crazy.
Whoa. Sora? It's too
I'm
much.
gonna cast Bless at the first level on. No, sorry, at the second level on Zulkifli, Quinton, Revelor, Pudak, and Casimir.
I'm going to cast Death Ward on both Pudak and Zulkifli. Twin spell it. So
Tora, post your names you just cast it on in chat, and I'll probably do plus on the others. So I just want to make sure that we get them
Okay.
all or enough.
So Casimir will also activate the Rhapsody on the singing blade.
Aspen will activate symbiotic entity. A bunch of fungus grows over him, and he will ready the shield and brandish. I guess for Astra, a moon sickle that looks very similar to what their uncle would use.
Heck yeah.
No one.
Astra will go ahead and take Starry form. So she will become slightly translucent, slightly bluish, and she will have constellations on her skin and through her body. We'll take
Are y'all about to face 3
Chalice.
gods?
Yeah.
No one
Oh, yeah.
needs to be hurt here. So Zulkifli, I don't think this is a fight. Can we not come to an agreement?
What agreement is there to be had? She imprisoned us for aeons and used the power of creation for her own selfish needs.
What does the flame of creation want?
The flame is oddly silent. We will free it and work with it. We are simply conduits to its power. We are not the controllers of it. We were born from it. We're not here to control it.
And why did it seek a vessel?
It simply wants to be free. Crescent will speak. Something as powerful as this could simply decide on a whim that it no longer wants anything to exist and wipe it from all existence at once.
And that's why
It
it
is not
wants.
something that can be free-reined.
And that's why it wants a vessel, not a prison warden. You are all born of this, and you use it for your own purposes. You all want to
A
control
vessel.
it. Why not?
What's our read on them as these words sink in?
Are you trying to do like an insight for the against the gods? Or?
Yes, please.
Roll for
Sure.
insight.
Hard to read.
Very
An
hard to
8.
read. An 8.
And 12 for both. For first Zolna, then Skade.
I'm gonna try shoot a shot too. So with you have done shitty things. Your brother has done shitty things, and you gods are not really up to snuff. Yeah, you lost one of yours, and you are at the moment sketchy as hell. Why should we give you more power that you have not been using good, and instead try it ourselves? Because you've been fighting over it for a long time now. Actually, you're done. Kindergarten time is over.
Do
You
you
should have-
understand that we are simply giving you the choice of participating in this out of our admiration of your ability and skill? We could have killed you at any moment of time. We
Yeah,
are
but you
simply
didn't.
here offering you the choice to live and choose the right side.
And work with us. And let us be the vessel that it requests.
Yeah, become good teachers, mentors, but not wielders.
And if you decline our offer,
Your last children, your children bought you and selfishly stole this, and mortals have suffered as well. You're all part of the same creation, all made together, all have souls. It wants a vessel. Let someone be that, and let's end this fight over who will control creation itself.
Without clean slate and without giving back to all other. No. Work with us. Good point.
And if you're not,
You trusted us so far and let us live, just as you just said. So something in you makes believe in us. Believe a little bit more.
and if you
I'm
truly-
gladly will listen to all the two teachings you have. Sorry, Reveler, I
You're
jumped
good.
it 5 times.
You're good.
Uh-oh.
I think those seem like pretty reasonable terms, but on the off chance you feel you still want to fight against us, you're gods opposing god killers. I will kill you.
That's Kydro for you, honestly, in a T. He's a very energized man.
Our terms are simple. Either
Hydro summoning his Drake companion to his side.
if you
Just
truly
drop
want
another one
what's
of your
best for the
tokens.
flame,
I'll change the color.
if you truly want what's best for the flame, you will stand with us and you will help us. But if not, then we know which one of you needs to be put down.
No one needs to die. No one needs to suffer. Too much suffering has happened. I know you see what you've done as a necessary act. And none of you needs to be sealed away like prisoners again, left to diminish.
Thank you.
So which of you are going to oppose the new gods?
I'm sorry,
Krasner.
but I find
I
it
love
unacceptable. And Krasna is going to unleash a bolt of radiance from behind all of you. And for this round, and for the sake of her starting initiative,
Krasna started initiative.
Krasna will start
I-
initiative.
Yeah.
I saw that coming.
She will roll initiative, but not take her first turn as she's taking it now. Is how I'm going to do this, which I got from a video game idea. I got the idea from a video game. So, everybody, for the final time of this campaign, it is time to roll for initiative.
Woo! Here we go.
Woo!
Make it count.
I got a
Make it a good one.
Mordecai and Casimir.
It's
in the
not a good
same
one.
initiative.
I got a 20.
I got a 20 and a 1.
5?
What
You
did,
got a 35 on initiative. Oh man.
Yes! I got a nat 20 and a nat 1.
I
Let's go.
really hope
Wow.
you'll do well. I'm
what was
hoping
it?
for
Where did
you.
Astra get?
I need a little help
5, 6.
because I'm not able to select like Astra.
You should be able to.
On my, I can select the token, but I can't really pull up. Then let me see.
Like on
Well-
D&D
Initiative.
Beyond.
I got a 22 on D&D Beyond. I just don't know how to put that in the roll 20.
That's fine.
Right
I can
now.
fix it.
Thank you.
You probably need your Beyond 20 extension updated,
Oh,
but it's
yeah,
not
that.
too late.
Mhm.
Let me make sure I do this too, just to make sure everything, all the I's are dotted and T's are crossed. So she is, Presna is going to be shooting with her bolt of radiance to Pudak.
How strong is a god?
Well, we're about to find out.
What do we know?
Less strong than she
Ooh.
could have been with the shield.
True.
Page.
And now it's
How do you feel, Mordecai?
10v1.
Hold on, she
You're
has
a
to roll-
god
she has
shooting
to-
up.
she has to roll for
We'll,
attack.
we'll figure it out when the dust settles.
Okay.
All right, Pudak does a 29 hit.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
He's got lots of hit points. It's not like it's going to do like twice his health, right?
Don't
1
do that.
million
is going
Why
to
would you
be-
say that?
Pudak, that is going to be 28 points of radiant damage. And let me go
master
ahead and
damage
roll our 3 combatants initiatives now. Ooh,
You said 28, right?
28.
28.
Radiant.
And apparently, I don't know why they don't make it into initiative, so I'm just gonna roll again. This is weird.
I haven't adjusted it, so you're good to go here. Cascade. Got it.
Wait, my first number was no.
We've got like
I wanna cheat.
a multi-sided fight right now too.
There
We have no idea what the other two are going to do.
and 20.
Hopefully attack. Not us.
They just run past us.
They just fall off the
A
map.
35 from Revelor for his initiative. Pudak, are you on the order?
Yeah, and I already changed it to the reasonable number.
All right. So Revelor, it is your turn.
Here we go. All right, let's hopefully come out of the gate swinging.
Wait, I took damage.
Yes,
Don't ask me how much it
draw-
was because I already got rid of the dice.
it was 28. Drawing the Thunderbus. Steady aim. And fuck it, last fight. Sharpshooter. while expending your grit point for Violet Shot. Let's go full force on this thing.
Who are you shooting at?
Never mind. It doesn't matter. It's I was Krishna. It's 15.
15.
You got bless.
Oh wait, what's the plus again? What is it?
Plus 1d4.
Plus 1d4. I doubt this is gonna make a difference. 18.
18 misses.
Yep, figured. All right, extra attack. Just normal. Yeah, that. 17.
17
Again,
misses.
D4.
Bless.
Bless. Bless on
wait,
everything.
Yeah. Nope. That a d6, d4. Forget it. I'll just see. 19.
19 misses.
Great.
No,
All right. Well, that's all I got. That was a
All right,
waste.
it is now Zolna's turn. Zolna is going to bonus action teleport. And she's going to show up right here.
Oh God.
Oh no.
She's going to
Correctly.
pull out a sword from nothing and it ignites with this magical white flame. And she's going to swing at Zulkifli. Zulkifli, the first attack is going to be an 18 to hit.
It misses.
She rolled really low on that, so you're welcome.
She
Next one
sure
gonna
did.
be a 23 to hit.
23. I will react and use Blood Curse of the Eyeless on her.
And she
Okay.
be blinded?
Can't she be blinded?
She is not immune to the blinded condition.
Okay. I reduce her attack roll by 1, so it'll hit.
No hit. Okay. So this is going to do 13 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Plus, and I gotta use my computer for this one.
I assume it's magical slashing.
Yes. Her weapon attacks are magical.
She is a god.
39 points of fire damage.
Fire.
Oh, fire.
All right, and that will be her turn as she's taking her bonus action and her action. It is now Astra's turn with Kydro on deck.
It sure is. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Healing Word on Zulkifli at the second level. Bada bing, bada boom. That'll be 11 points of healing, and because I am in Chalice mode, we will also receive an additional amount of healing. So it's going to be 18 total healing.
Oh, she rolled the minimum
on
amount of healing on that.
Yeah, that was pretty sad.
It's okay.
Got to get back into the groove after being dead for a while. And then I'm going to move behind the crystal, and that's my turn.
All right, it is now Kydra's turn.
All right, so you guys see Kydra strike his normal fighting pose as he uses Aspect of the Worm. A red aura flows out of him and envelops everyone. As within 10 feet of me, everybody within a 10-foot aura around me gains fire resistance.
As long as they're within 10 feet from you?
Yeah.
Y'all
Let me
have
roll
too
aura.
many friggin' aura abilities.
We,
Jeez.
we got a lot of aura. We got a lot of aura.
Fire resistance. Fire resistance.
Yep.
Incredible.
Does that stack? No, right?
You can't stack resistances, no. It's a just in
That would've
case.
been-
Incredible.
So
That would've
the,
been
the
super
red
cool.
circle is now that. Aspen, just for the sake of things, I am going to remove your halo from everybody else's visibility just so I can clean up the
So,
map
yeah.
for them a little bit.
It looks so cool. It's like we're building a rainbow.
It's a Venn diagram.
Pride
Yeah.
month is over.
Okay.
In-game.
Pride is always live. Even though there's only a month for it.
All right, anything else for your turn there, Kaido?
Yeah, he's gonna throw out 2 draconic strikes. All right, looks like a 13 and a 21.
21 just hits.
21's gonna come in with
just to wrap it up. Everybody except for
Astra.
Astra has bless.
a bless.
Bless yourself.
You're welcome.
That changes things. I
21.
can only use that like once, so I'm just gonna take the 21. For 12 lightning damage, plus a favorite foe. It's a 1d4. I'm gonna use the reaction of my Drake companion, its ability, infused strikes, for an additional 1d6. So 1d4 and 1d6 of additional lightning damage.
Okay, I just need a total.
$21 lightning damage.
21 points of lightning damage to Zolna.
Yeah.
Cool.
And
So
that'll be the turn.
Kydro, taking on his aspect of the worm, his new draconic wings from his back, strikes Zolna with a strike of lightning energy, dealing its full amount of expected damage. Kresna's turn has already taken place. It is now Zolkifli's turn. Budak's in the
Okay,
hole.
Zolkifli's gonna lash out first with a claw attack, with his predatory strike. Oh, good. 28 to hit. And that will be hitting at Zolna.
Okay.
Okay, and as I do so, I sear into her the blood curse of castigation. And the brand of castigation and the brand of tethering as well. And now I follow it up with a strike from the Spear of Skade. At advantage because of the brand. 27 to hit.
27 will hit.
The Spear of Skade strikes for 10 points of magical piercing damage, plus anything else that's really cool if I hit something with it.
So, what the Spear of Skade, as you stab, you watch as some of this essence gets pulled from Zolna's body, which allows you, if you were to reduce her to 0 hit points, she can now die from your strikes.
Okay.
Maybe.
Okay. Well, I will jack that up by an additional 15 points of necrotic damage to see if she takes any.
She will.
Okay. I heal for that amount. And I lash out again with a bonus action. A second claw attack.
Okay.
$29 to hit.
29 will hit.
Dealing 15 points magical slashing and 1 psychic. 14 points slashing, 1 point psychic.
15 total. Got it.
Got it. Then I move. I move up to about there. 25 feet. There. Do I
Okay.
feel I am close enough to the flame?
You do.
Excellent. That's the turn.
All right, it is now Skade's turn. Skade is going to sink into the shadow and rise back above, right behind Mordecai. He's going to reach out and strike Mordecai with some like a weapon that seems to be made of shadows, that sort of thing. Mordecai. Let's find out. Mordecai, does a 26 hit?
It does.
All right, you're gonna take some damage here, just a little bit. Oh wait, I almost rolled double.
Damn.
Oh, wow.
Ooh, that's not what it was supposed to be. Ignore that roll.
0d10.
There it goes.
Ah!
He's going to
Oh.
strike you with his weapon made of shadow, and you feel your very life essence get to be pulled from you. You're gonna take 4d8 plus 8 points of bludgeon damage, plus an additional 10d10 necrotic damage.
Oh.
That
Wow.
hurts.
And I
Damn.
need you to roll a d3 for me to see what secondary effect you take from this. That actually was a very high roll.
Mm.
Oh my god.
It's a one.
1. I need a Constitution saving throw, please. You
Good.
succeed. You do not know what the effect was, but you feel this sharp pain in your eyes as the shadow seems to start taking hold of your body. But you manage to fight it off. And from there, he... Ooh, that's cool. Anyway, that's his turn. It's not Budak's turn. I'm sorry, that was ominous.
I will walk up to Zulna and mess her up. That's at least the plan. I forgot. Did we have flanking?
We do not have flanking.
We do not have flanking. Well, then I just get in range. That's enough. So first, yeah, attack. That's what I'm doing. So, first this one does a 23 hit.
23 will hit.
Oh yeah, we had 21 just hit, so it's a 20. Okay, that's 1 attack, that's 2 attack, that's 3 attack. I'm hitting really good today.
Wow.
I will use at least one of the Astral Templar special things, so a con saving throw of her against 20, because blinded is an
she
option.
will succeed with a 23.
Sad. Okay, she's not blinded. Sneak attack, but I will try my strike of the giant anyway. So that's a wisdom saving throw against a 21.
21. Wisdom. 28.
Darn it. Okay. 14. Does that
Casimir's on
calculate
deck, by
right?
the way, followed by Casimir.
It's technically doing the right thing. Yeah, I'm just calculating the number. 16. 11 plus 55.
55 points of damage total. Got it.
Correct. And then I'll move back to my position, and she does nothing.
All right, it is now Aspen's turn.
All right. Let me just measure something real fast.
So in the way of
Okay.
As he's
That's
on deck, Mordecai's in the hole.
45 feet. Okay, so Aspen will move 15 feet this way. And at the 4th level, he will cast blindness on all 3 of them.
All right. What's the save?
So I need con saves. I will before you roll the saves, I will use my bonus action to give myself a blood boon, and I will take the damage for that.
Okay.
Yes.
Zolna will get her con save an 11.
Okay.
Skade for his con save will get a 28.
28. Cool.
28. And then Krasna for her con save will get a 23.
Okay. I'm going to use my blood boon to subtract a d4 from Kresna.
Okay.
I'm a silvery barb Skade as well.
Ooh.
And all silvery barbs, Zolna.
Zolna failed.
No, Zolna failed.
All silvery barbs, Kresna as well. Sorry, brain.
He already used the blood boon. Don't worry about it.
All right. That is going to be a 28
What
again
did you
for Skade.
What did you say she rolled for
23.
her 23? Okay, so she still just passes with that. Okay, so let's
I'm gonna go ahead and use my Cosmic Omen to -6 from Kresna as well. Stack it on there.
Krasna goes blind.
Power of friendship
Really-
fast combo.
both Zolna
really
and
want
Kresna
that.
go blind.
The light is blind.
And
Really want her blind.
yeah, and they get to re-roll that at the end of their turns, I believe. Yeah,
Okay.
at the end of their turns.
I'm gonna give my advantage to Kydro. So if he wants, he can make a reaction attack
Oh, you know I'm gonna.
with advantage. Just one.
All right. That Draconic Strike coming out hard.
That's Aspen will use last 15 feet to go back and then end his turn.
A 26 to hit on Zolna
26 will hit. I
for
believe that's with advantage
6.
because she's blinded.
Cool. That'll be 6 cold damage.
6 points of cold damage against Zolna. She is resistant to cold damage, so it'll be halved.
Okay. All right, so that'll be 3 cold damage and a con save.
And a con save. Okay.
And a con save.
Constitution saving throw is gonna be a 20. What is that? What is the math?
Yeah,
20,
she's good. She's fine.
22.
It's okay. It's okay. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright.
Upon attacking, you feel another sharp pain shoot through your body.
Oh.
There, Jaden. We'll get back to you in a second. Whose turn is it now?
Alright.
Casimir's?
Yeah. Question. When identifying the brazier, did Casimir have any suggestion of how this works? How using this to become the vessel or control the flame of creation works?
You would need to use your action to try, and it takes a wisdom saving throw to pull the flame. And you can repeat that as many. There's no consequence for failing other than you lose your action.
Yeah, so Casimir looks to Mordecai and says, I know you're not fully with this, but do you trust me? He's holding the brazier.
Why not?
Grabs his arm and dimension doors to the flame.
Okay.
So they're both standing right in front of it. I've expended what I can here. I need you to try. If all of us can't be vessels, someone needs to be but them. And let it be the two of us who are most against each other, but also not. Be my balance.
At the end of Casimir's turn, Skade will dissolve into this inky black and sink into the ground.
Pulling out the twist, y'all.
This is great.
And with that, it's now Mordecai's turn.
So what did you say it was? It was a wisdom saving throw.
A wisdom saving throw.
Come on, that's the point for natural 20.
And you got bless, right?
That's a,
I need a blast. It's a
22.
DC 25.
24.
24. As
Anyone
you try to
else?
will the
Favored by the
flame.
gods.
Michael.
Oh.
Your odds
Let's
an
get favored by the
auto pass
gods.
because it's one. It's a minimum one.
So that's a
There
28.
you go.
Because I'm the god's chosen child.
They're both holding the vessel with one hand.
This is so cute.
Really, that one came to bite Chris in the ass, didn't it?
Okay.
Oh, this is good.
What you thinking?
I need both Casimir
Mm-hmm.
and Mordecai
Mm-hmm.
to make Constitution saving throws with advantage. Please.
Does that ignore the disadvantage? I just roll straight.
So it would be a straight roll for you.
Okay. I want to roll real dice because this purple die likes me more. Oh god, it's 20. What is it? 9. 26 plus a d4. So 29.
29 and a 23.
Mm-hmm.
Or well, it's 24, but I'm also gonna do that. You know, just so that would be 26.
26.
You guys are awesome.
Okay. Okay.
It's so cool.
The flame gets pulled into the brazier, and you feel this force begin to pulse through your bodies. And then the flame disappears.
What? Ooh. The whole thing, the whole flame disappears?
We're continuing on with initiative. Tor, it's your turn.
What? No, what the hell? What do I do? That's what a spanner in the works. What the fuck? Okay. What are they still there?
Zolna and Kresna are still there. They are currently blinded, so attacks against them are made with advantage.
Okay, but
Oh man.
Casimir and Mordecai still there?
Yeah.
Did they seem
When you
like?
say they are still there, I need more precise language because there's a lot of theys in this initiative.
Sorry. Yes. Sorry.
So
yeah,
they are
sorry.
still
Do they?
there, and you watch as they're like kind of like glowing as they absorb the flame.
Does it seem like I could help if I got to them, or is it kind of like it's those two now?
You can try.
How far away is it? I mean, yeah, I'll dash and then I'll run straight up next to Casimir and I'll hold my hand out.
Make a con save with
Because-
advantage, please.
Oh, okay. Con with advantage. Yeesh. 19.
19.
I'm gonna use my. No, I can't. No, it's fine. I'll just do
You
19.
can't what? Don't you have blast?
I was gonna do my. No, I was gonna do my DM inspiration, but I don't think I can get over 25 anyway. So.
I didn't say 25 was the DC.
Okay, I'm gonna use my DM inspiration then. Do I just re-roll with advantage, or do I just roll once?
You reroll with advantage.
Okay, cool.
DM inspiration is a completely new rule, as if.
Eesh, 17 that time.
Okay. Noted.
Did you
Tor
add your
also
bless?
begins to have this power coursing
Oh,
through
yeah.
him.
Oh yeah, I've got bless as well. One sec.
And I think you're GMing the rolls. We can't see them.
Oh,
I think
20.
it's-
I don't know what's going on.
20. Okay. I think he's just doing it in D&D Beyond.
Yeah,
we've
All
seen-
right. Which is fine. You can still speak the rolls. I don't need to see them. All right.
Yeah,
anything
20.
else? And that's your turn. That has to be your turn. All right. Cormac, I'm going to get to you in a second. Upon the flame being taken into this brazier, and the power now being pulled into Casimir, Tora, and Mordecai. The
Ah.
ground begins to split and crack. And let me get you all a new visual, please.
Oh.
Dope.
Oh.
Shit.
So
Boy.
I will place your tokens from the previous map. Ignore the flame in the middle. That's not currently there. Give me 1 second to do some DM related stuff.
And this tower goes so far down.
All right. The ground begins to split. The party begins to come across these islands as the primal elements begin to show on these various islands. Where is... I'm gonna do here. There. So that is just Crystal at the moment with you 3 there. Thank you very much. And there's just one more token I need to take from my GM layer. All right. Revelor, it is now your turn.
Great. Okay. Well, my instinct is telling me that I want to go after her, but also I'm by myself, so I know if I do that, it's more than likely a death. But again, I'm stuck here by myself, and I have
You don't need to
really
reroll
no
initiative. I have the initiative counter. I'll just tell you if it's your turn.
Mm-hmm.
And since this is a different map, the initiative doesn't show across map panels for some reason.
All right, how far is it that one can jump again?
With a starting 10 feet of movement, I believe it is your strength score.
Never mind. Well, I am stuck here.
Stuck. You're
Well-
stuck.
That's why we gave you guns, buddy. Start shooting.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go
Oh
for
my
the.
goodness! If only you had like some sort of ranged capability for fighting.
Again, I'm stuck here by myself with no one to help. If I attack either one of these two, it's probably a death sentence for me.
He got magic bomb bullets.
Right? Because a little is gonna do something to him. A little shove from my bullet's gonna do something.
They're
You know what?
blind.
Screw it. That is true. I forgot about that. Okay. Screw it. I'll go for the one I've already been shooting at. I'm shooting at Kresna all the way across the map.
What's your strength score?
A solid 10. I could probably make it down to this one down here, but then I could go
You can jump
nowhere
right
else.
there.
Yeah. But I also have to get there and then also have an extra 10 feet for the running start.
That's a good point.
Yeah. So I could move there. Well, I could go ahead and
You have
start
10
my
feet
movement.
from
'cause
the
they're-
top to the bottom of the thing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It spans 3
Yeah.
squares. It would work.
Yeah, but I can't do it within this turn because I can only get to right about here. So
Whatever you want to do.
Yeah.
Bonus action dash doubles your movement speed.
Oh,
but it
When-
doesn't.
when a rogue does rogue things, or forgets that they're a rogue.
But it doesn't. It wouldn't double my jump distance, would it?
No, but you can go from the 2 islands across there.
You jump to the
You
little
enough movement
island, to the one between you and the flame. and
Even
you
with a
jump to the
dash,
one
I don't
next
think I
to-
can make it there.
Oh my
No,
god!
Oh, too much.
I get
Not enough
right to
strength
the
as a
edge.
rogue. Yeah,
I get
yeah.
right to the edge.
Yeah.
So either way, I'd still have to wait till next turn.
You got this. You got this.
So yeah, you know what? I'll
Leave.
go ahead and move here. This little area in front of me, is it
Wait,
like?
Why are you? I'm still the little island between you and the flame. You're only looking at the island to the south.
What do you? That's 20
No,
feet.
he's
I
moving
have
there.
10. I
It's
can't
enough.
make that.
That's 10
That's
feet. See, the person drawing the blue line, do you not see that? Mordecai drawing that for you? That gives you everything you need.
It's because he started it there. Okay. You know what? All right.
Because he started at the point that makes sense. I'm describing exactly to you.
All right.
Fine. Okay.
We love you both.
Yep. I'm running jump. Boop. Boop. Hey, yeah. There.
There you go.
All right.
You got this. You got this. You can make it.
You can do it.
Oh, Arvalo!
You're so fast. You're a rogue.
Yeah. And then
Please,
bonus action
please
dash,
make him do an athletics check.
and then I'm hopping to the other island.
She could
I
go.
can't-
can make it.
Oh wait, yeah, it's right there. Okay, we're good. I forgot technically that little bit. So hiya, done.
There you go.
Hey.
Bonus action dash. Now you still have your action.
Cool. Okay, how much movement was that exactly?
45.
45. Oh, sweet. I still got 15. Cool. We'll pull up right here next to Hoodok, so I got a clean shot. And also that blast action. All right, I'm taking the shot now. Thunderbuss. I don't have to steady aim because she's already blinded. I'll do another grit point. That's a D4. That is a 21. I mean 31. Sorry, can't read.
21 to hit. Hits.
31 to hit.
31 to hit. Hits.
Cool. First little bit. That's gonna be 30 damage total for first one.
On to Krasna.
Yep. And then for the
Alright.
second bit of damage, it's gonna be 8 additional thunder damage. 38 damage total.
All right.
And
so
then-
Ruffalor, considering his options, jumps across the two lines and lands a shot against Presna, who's blinded. You can get advantage against her attacks.
Okay. So second attack, or extra attack, I should say. That ain't 21.
21 just hits.
Ooh, very nice. Or 13 thunder damage.
13 points of thunder damage. All right. Gosh, this
And
map
that's
is
my
so
turn.
pretty.
It's super cool. I'm glad we get to see it so quickly.
It is now Zolna's turn. She. Oh, I forgot that she should have had advantage on that Constitution saving throw, but it's okay. Too late. Her wounds will start to heal at the start of her turn, as she's going to regain some hit points. And she is not going to do anything because she can't do anything at the moment because she can't see. So I'm just going to do the Constitution saving throw at the end of her turn, which is going to be a 25.
Silver barbs.
I'm going to use my legendary resistance for this fails.
Ah.
That's higher. I don't need to use my legendary resistance.
Advantage to Casimir. Can you give advantage to
Yeah, that passes.
You knew it passed. She is no longer
Yeah.
I'd like
blinded.
to
and she's-
-6 from
Oh,
her
it's from- it's
constitution.
28, so it's going to be a 22.
Fuck.
She legendary action did. She did a legendary resistance anyway.
No, she didn't. I said if it
Oh.
fails, I'm
Not
going to do that.
Okay.
Yeah, I
but-
mean,
And she's going
She
to
still
look
passes.
over to Casimir, Tora, and Mordecai and what they're doing as they continue to absorb some of the flame. And she's going to scream this horrible screech, realizing what's being done. All right. It is now Astra's turn.
Excellent. Astra is going to hop over here to this tree. How big is this tree next to me?
I mean, what do you mean? Like the trunk
Like
is
how
about,
tall?
how tall? About 20 feet?
Is this? It's a good sizable tree.
Oh yeah, it's a great tree.
Awesome. I'm gonna go ahead and awaken that bad boy.
Oh yeah.
And I'm gonna say,
Oh yes.
please assist us in this fight.
Yes.
Shield me, my friends. and fight this enemy with us. And then at the beginning of her
It can't
What?
jump gaps. It's a tree.
No, that's okay. But it can like protect me
You could
from rays,
you could throw rocks.
you know.
You could throw rocks.
Can throw
Okay.
rocks. Yeah.
Yeah, you know
Um,
what? Let me get that a token for that, please.
Can the
Yeah, of
tree
course.
be God too?
While that's happening, well, at the beginning of the turn, I should say, the constellation on Astra's body on her right side, the archer, is going to become the one that's brighter and more glowing. And she is going to use a bonus action to go ahead and make a ranged attack on
I need to move you, Astra. There.
on. Let's do Kresna. So let me go ahead and roll this.
Does the tree have like a beard
With-
made of moss?
If it's an attack roll, it gets
Oh,
advantage.
The coveted return of Bark
So what's being done to
Simpson.
Kresna?
I'm using my starry form archer to do that ranged spell attack.
You have to roll to a hit.
It does
with
rate.
the- Don't you have to roll to hit?
It's not saying that.
Oh. Okay. I'll allow it. She has a lot of HP anyway.
I got 15.
Noted.
And that's
Hey,
my turn.
Kydro.
All right, so
Any plan you
every-
had for your turn doesn't matter.
doesn't matter.
You are going to feel this horrible pain shooting through your body as the scales across your face begin to expand and cover the rest. The wings expand. You come down and you hunch over onto all fours as you continue to grow. Hey, Kydro, I'm happy to let you know that you are now
A blue dragon!
Oh shit!
You can pull up the stat sheet for an ancient blue dragon and use that as your character.
Ancient.
Oh my god! Wait.
He did it. He did the one thing he
You
wanted
have
to do.
drank the potion of draconic transformation.
Oh,
He definitely got the dragon arms.
He got the dragon. He got
Yeah.
the dragon everything. Oh my goodness.
Go
Wow.
ahead and you control this token.
Hydro.
So cool.
Oh shit.
Look on in horror as this kid turns himself into this giant scaly blue monster.
An evil dragon.
Oh,
It's amazing.
we don't know
Detailed.
that in this campaign.
Awesome.
Well,
Pudak.
you don't
Pudak,
know
jump
it's on
on
the
his
character
back.
sheet.
Jump on his back, Pudak.
Okay, so question. Does it still appear like everybody can interact with the brazier like Tora just did just now?
I'm sorry, what?
Does it still appear like everybody can interact with the brazier like Tora just did just now?
At the moment, the answer is yes.
Alright, so Kydro having the body of a dragon, but still the mind of Kydro. It's like, I got goals. I gotta follow my ideals. You see this fucking dragon just soar straight over here and grasp onto the brazier with like two fucking claws.
Okay.
Dink.
Just like touching it with like the tips of your claws.
Yeah.
Is you crush Tora?
Just the tip.
Well, I need you to release that so I can like move your token to where I can like see everybody else. Cool. All right. That's happening, and that's Kydro's turn.
Does-
That
he can take
just
his action.
happened.
Do I have to even attempt to save?
Yeah, I need a con save from you with advantage.
All right.
With his stats or an ancient blue dragon stats?
With his stat, with the ancient blue dragon stats are his stats. He is now a blue dragon permanently, forever.
That's a crazy
Oh.
con save.
Yeah, that is a 34
Okay.
He is now
Plus bless. Details.
plus bless. Hold up.
This was Kydro's goal from the beginning of the campaign.
37.
37. Got it.
Holy shit.
That's 38, but you know, we'll excuse the
Is
math.
he still a monk? Is he a blue dragon who's also a monk? Can do like a bunch of flurry of blows and stuff?
His
As a,
previous stat sheet, his monk
He's
levels
gone.
mean nothing. He is now
No.
an ancient blue dragon.
Michael actually deleted it in the it's gone.
It's gone. It doesn't matter anymore. It is irrelevant. Hydro is a blue dragon.
It's okay, guys. I got multi-attack. I still got my flurry of blows.
This is a lore drop here. This is the same effect that Zaltor experienced when she became a blue dragon.
Well,
Michael,
Lunar dragon.
so question: does
Oh,
he
yeah.
get the legendary actions?
oh yeah.
Everything.
So I will say legendary actions specifically in terms of game mechanics you don't have because you're not a legendary creature. An
Yeah.
ancient blue dragon is a creature of legend, right? That's why they get legendary actions. Like I would
That's
say that
more
you don't
like a
have
boss
those
mechanic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
because you're also not a boss. You get what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying.
Yeah, that makes
After
sense. That
the
makes
What's the
sense.
story
though.
told about you first?
After this
Mm-hmm.
fight.
But
Need some training
next
to become a
campaign, Who
proper.
knows if you're a boss or
Ooh.
not?
Hold on.
Wait, does this mean Pudak will try and ride him?
Whoa.
Whoa.
He's not a.
He said he
bard.
wants to be. He said he wants to be a dragon rider. I just.
Anyway, it is now Krezna's turn. Krezna is going to try. She's just gonna skip her turn and make her con saves.
Please fail. Please fail. Please fail.
That is what stat sheet am I looking at? Here, this one. 28.
Succeeds.
All right, it is now Zulkifli's turn.
Okay. Excuse me. Any sign of Skade at this time?
At the moment, no. He disappeared in inky blackness and has not shown up yet.
Could you imagine going blind and then unblind, and this is the first thing you see?
Okay. Well, my brand of castigation allows me to know exactly where Zulna is at this time. I know she's across from this flame from me. Can I see her where I am?
Yeah. You have line of sight, yeah.
May I perform the ritual to bind her?
You can.
Ooh.
I will commit an action to do so. What do I do? What happens? Shall I wing it, or do you have is there something that comes in mind?
I will allow you, probably our most talented improver, to wing this. However you like to describe using your Malaysian inspiration, whatever you want to do.
Whoa. Well. Okay. Well, I'll see what I can see. Zulkifli loosens his leather vest, bears his the fur on his white chest, and his heart is the focal point of his power now, and his heart is the one, as it pumps the blood throughout his body, it focuses its energy at Zulna and starts to pull. And as it does so, as it reaches through the flame, it is empowered now. It almost seems to become a tangible, grasping energy that wraps itself about her and starts to siphon energy into Zul's chest.
Cool. That's really cool. All right. That is Zulkifli's turn. It is now Skade's turn with Pudak on deck.
Okay.
Skade is going to reappear here next to Aspen. And he is going to use his shadow weapon of shadows attack. It's one attack. Oh, actually I lied. He gets two according to the stat sheet I made. Let's do it. Aspen, that's gonna be a 22 to hit.
Yeah, that just hits.
Ooh.
That
I'm sure it
gonna do
doesn't just
84
hit.
points of damage. Are you resistant to necrotic damage at all?
I'm not no, not resistant.
Okay, I need a D3 roll from you, please.
A D3?
D3. I know it's weird.
Same thing that
Okay.
happened.
Let me input this damage first. You said 84.
84.
All right. So all the overgrown fungus gets knocked off of Aspen, and he gets hurt a little bit. All right, cool. And a D3.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 2.
A 2. I need a Constitution saving throw from you, please.
Okay. That's a 13. Not
13.
a good one.
He is going, as he hits you this weapon of shadows, the shadow is going to reach into your body and take root in your circulatory system. You begin to hemorrhage as your eyes, your ears, every orifice you have begins to bleed this black bile. Your maximum HP is reduced by half.
By half. Okay, cool.
I'm sorry you came to this. He is going to teleport up to Pudak.
Damn it.
And use his second attack. Pudak does a 20 hit.
No!
So
Finally!
Slashes, you managed to ward it off with your ability as a swordsman, and with that, it is now your turn with Aspen on deck.
Darn it. I wanted to mess with Kresna, but he's really in my face now. So, duel starts. Attack, attack, attack. A lot of stabbing happening. One. Does a 19 hit?
Misses.
Okay, wait. Then first I'll do the
Bless?
Yeah, the bless thing. That's a 21 now.
Just hits.
There we go. 21, we got it. Second attack. That one should hit. And 16, I cannot make it because +4, 20 probably doesn't hit. So two of them hit.
20 does not hit. 21 just hits. So
yeah, that's why I'm not going to roll.
It has been revealed now that they all have the armor class of 21.
Yep. At least, wow. And I will use this. And I will at least use one smite. Let's see how he reacts to Radiant. And no mathing. And I need the wisdom saving throw 21 against me becoming invisible to him. Unless he has true sight, then we can skip that part.
Yeah, he has true sight.
Well, then he just took the damage.
Give me a
yeah,
total. He's not resistant to Radiant.
60 damage in total, and I'm like, you should have chosen your freedom you had now. You can still leave. We are taking flame.
All right. And now it's Aspen's turn.
Okay, Aspen just got dealt a debilitating blow, but fear not, he is extremely locked in. As he casts Investiture of Wind, and he's wreathed with wind, and in a spin, he starts flying. And he flies 45 feet to this point. And he's not touching the flame, but he is making sure that everybody is protected.
Okay. Casimir, Mordecai, and Tora.
Yep.
I need repeated con saves from you with advantage.
Are we doing the brazier thing?
It's not your second turn yet. It's just those three because all their turns are in order.
Oh, that makes sense.
I got a 22.
Thank you.
And
No, I
remember the
didn't. One
blessed
second.
guys.
I got a 25.
26.
Thank you.
26.
Okay.
Nice. You had to one up me, didn't you?
We're only one upping because of blast.
It is now Revelor's turn as the flame's power continues to be contained.
All right. Okay, two things. I don't know why I'm drawing a blank all of a sudden. Is Kydro like hovering in the air right now?
Kydro is currently on the platform where the flame is.
Oh, so he is standing on the platform. Shit.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's-
Well,
yeah. Well, you still have room there. You're trying to
Okay.
get over there.
yeah,
He-
that's what I
so-
was.
He's just like he's an allied creature. You can move through his space.
Right. Oh yeah, I always forget that's a thing. Okay.
It's not a narrow space
and-
either, so you're fine.
All right, and Tor is also touching the brazier right now. Like all three of them are.
Mm-hmm.
I think let's find out. Right there. 10. Jump. Wait, like that. I don't like that. There. Boom. Boom. 10 feet. Boom. Oh, perfect. Okay.
I should have thrown
Bonus.
you.
We're gonna bonus action dash. Go right, get right up on the edge of this. Back up my 10 feet. Wait, where was it that I gotta land again? There's that, and then the right there. Okay. So I'm gonna land right here. You can just barely see me there. Oop, I think I might. Okay, we're good. And then, so it's 40. 45, 50, 55. Put me right there next between Casimir and Tora. Well, I guess we're doing this. And he's going to grab hold of the brazier as well.
I need a con save with
Oh
advantage.
no.
please.
Try to lighten the load off of these three. It's 23.
Are you blessed?
Am I blessed?
Yes, you are.
All right, let's add a d4 then, shall we? 24.
All right. Zolna's seen Zolkifli enacting this ritual. She's going to scream and rage once more. She's going to teleport up to him. She is able to hover.
Oh,
But she takes
as
damage
she
because
does so,
she has a brand.
she takes two. Yeah, it's exactly. Also, I'll need her to make a quick saving throw. I believe it is a wisdom saving throw, DC 16, and if it fails, she
succeeds.
fails to teleport. She succeeds, great. She takes 46 psychic damage in the meantime. It is coming up. It is 14 total. 1-4.
All right. She says not again. And she's going to reach out and try to grab you.
Okay.
That is going to be a 30 to
Okay.
hit.
30 hits.
You're going to take 40 points of fire damage and become
Fire.
poisoned. While poisoned, you are blinded and deafened.
Ooh, poisoned right off the bat. No saving throw. Okay.
No save throw.
No saving throw. Okay, poisoned. Oh shit. And blinded as well?
Mm-hmm. Oddly enough, this
Okay.
does not affect your ritual.
Damn. I grit my teeth. It's just pain, and I know pain.
This
Okay.
is so dope.
I keep sucking her
Astra.
into my chest.
It is your turn. It is Astra's turn. Kydra's on deck.
Sorry. Sorry, I was reading. I have this really cool thing that I can do, which is called heal. So I'm gonna go ahead and change to the chalice form, use heal on Zulkifli, which is going to get rid of the blindness, the deafness, the diseases, and it's gonna heal him for 70 HP. Because of the chalice form, we're also gonna go ahead and hit Mordecai with 9 healing.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and update that real quick.
And then as my final moment, I'm gonna ask the tree to go ahead and move downwards to block Kresna from viewing me. Pretty please. Nice. And that's my turn.
Kydra, I need a con save from you, please, with advantage.
All right. It's looking like a 34.
A 34? Noted. All right, it is now Kresna's turn. Kresna is going to use her action to summon reinforcements to the battlefield. That's a big dude.
Oh, dang.
Wow. Too big gun.
3.
Dion.
2 big guys.
Man,
Is it gonna be 4?
I hope that didn't count as creation.
It didn't. She summoned.
Okay.
Let me roll their initiatives. Give me a second.
They're going to be working for me soon.
Oh my gosh. Y'all got me messed up. Okay. 2, 3. Noted.
So I got this really nice cat. I'm just petting her right now. You know, for those of you who are listening in.
Big fan of that cat. You can't see it, but
She's
That
really
is her turn, and it is now the red Solar's turn. The Solar is going to take his slaying longbow, and he is going to release a attack against Pudak.
Please don't.
It is going to be a 29 to hit.
Oh yeah, no, just a little bit.
You don't have fewer than 100 HP yet, so you're good. That is going to be 31 points total, unless you have a resistance to radiant damage.
No.
Okay, great.
31. You 31. You said
total.
I will deal myself and stone endurance it.
Zulkifli,
-7, so
it is
24, right?
Now your turn.
Okay.
It was 30. Yeah. 31 total, yeah, and then -7. Cool. 24.
Where's that?
Oh, sorry. She took 6 points of psychic damage for attacking me that last turn.
Oh, cool. So
Yeah.
Kifli, the battlefield seems to freeze for you. All goes still. And you look up and you see a small girl wearing a simple black dress. This girl has been described to you by your allies, who have also seen her. So, when it comes to this, as the battlefield around you is frozen as if in time, you know what will happen if you continue, right?
She will stop. And they will be safe.
She'll reach out her hand. Walk with me.
I walk with her. Follow her where she's leading.
Zolna begins to turn into pure light, trying to escape from this magical pull that Zulkifli has, as he has become the perfect vessel to contain her essence. As this happens, the light begins to burn within Zulkifli. It starts within the chest and begins to spread throughout the body. And with a flash of golden radiant light, the form that was known as Zulkifli is no more. But neither is Zolna. Skade looks up and sees his sister's disappearance and lets out a blood-curdling scream of anguish and pain. And he too begins to dissolve, for without light, there can be no shadow.
That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking.
Oh shit.
Dope! Holy cow!
However, everybody,
where's
this story
Brittany?
still goes on. As the battlefield rages, those currently holding on to the brazier and succeeding in their Constitution saving throws. I will give everybody this visual, but there's no need for anybody to add their tokens. You find yourselves on a increasingly steep platform. And at the top of this mountain, this hill, is the flame. Pure white radiance burns. Five new vessels. 5 new gods. Make the ascent and claim your place as beings of creation.
He looks to the rest. We can work as a balance to each other. Never allow the others to be what those before became. No one person could be trusted.
Can we bring back Zulkifli if we do this?
I don't think there's anything left of him to bring back. But if we can, we will try.
Very well.
Hey, Kaidro. Want to do this together?
Yeah, dude, I'm a fucking dragon. This is awesome, man. Let's go.
Everyone climbs on Kaidro's back so they can ascend together.
Yes. Well, I mean, you can fly yourself, so it's kind of redundant.
Oh no, but it's so much cooler.
That's fair. You know what? Team effort.
Yeah.
You know what? For
Does that-
Zulkifli, One last Team Alpha strike.
So, yeah, with everybody on my back, I'm just gonna soar straight to the flame.
All right.
All in unison, all at the same time because of
All
that.
at the same time.
Yeah, it's just
The party members ascend and take in the flame of creation, not containing it within themselves, but the flame dissipates and scatters between all planes of existence. For a brief moment, everybody sees a flash of light. Zulkifli burns away. Aspen, Pudak, and Astra are all that remains on the battlefield, as the other remaining friends shimmer and then vanish for a moment. Kresna drops to her knees. No. This can't be. With a blink of an eye, Pudak, Astra, and Aspen find themselves outside the Tower of Allura. The ground begins to shake, and the tower begins to crumble, collapsing within itself, not falling on anything else beyond. And the air is still for a moment. You have a question there, Chloe?
Did I get to keep my tree?
You can have your tree.
Yes.
What's the tree's name?
Twiggy.
Nice.
Kresna appears before the three of you. You are so foolish. The flame might not be contained. I can feel the magic of this world. It will disappear for a brief moment, and the cataclysm it will unleash cannot be controlled. Magic will return with its own time, but without the flame present in this moment to sustain it. Foolish. I can feel a force pulling me away from this plane. This will be the last time I see you.
I do wish you farewell, and become a better god than you already are. Be good mentor.
She shimmers out from existence.
I give a politely head nod.
Aspen, did everything with Zulkifli disappear?
Everything.
Okay.
A
So the
burst of
Spear of
light
Skate is
and
gone as
nothing
well.
was yeah.
Okay, cool.
The battlefield is calm. The city has been taken by the forces. And a woman is running up to the remaining of the party. You feel, for the moment, your connection to nature and your connection to radiance fade. Approaching the party is Hyacinthia, the cleric who left with the princess of Rivermore. I've been looking. I need you all to come quick.
Is she going through labor?
Let's go.
Yes. Let's go.
Bringing Pudak, Aspen, and Astra to the site that Zolna, also known as Nadagora, was holding Princess Luxilla. She lays there in bed, pain across her face, sweat on her brow, a few midwives around her.
Astra's immediately going to jump into action with the training that she has already been provided with. She's going to start asking the midwives questions about what they've already given her, treatments they've already used.
Make a medicine
She's going
check.
to start checking vitals.
Espen will also be joining in, helping.
With advantage. And you notice at this point that the midwives are from the Feywind Guild, taking residence here in the city.
I got a natural 20, so it's a 30.
30. You quickly assess the situation, and within brief moments, a baby boy is born.
Go ahead and pass him to the mother. Here you go. How's the baby looking? Is he looking good?
It's like his father. And then you watch as she begins to breathe heavily. The color drains from her face, and that's when you notice the blood.
Ender potion.
Potion. We'll start with the potion. The potion has no effect. We'll take spell action.
With magic temporarily gone from the world, the potion has no effect. His name.
His name?
So Gifley.
I can't leave it by that, so I at least try to use lay on hands because it's very specific. Does it like do I feel my innard, or is like it's all gone?
Pudak, seeing the situation and learning what is happening here, quickly attempts to use the power of his oath that he has used so many times to save his friends in battle, but there's no energy, there's no connection. And within moments, she passes.
Okay, we don't have to panic. Astra's gonna go ahead and lay a small like handkerchief over the princess's face, and she is going to rifle through one of her books. We just have to keep her here for at least 10 days. Surely the magic is everything will figure itself out. Our friends know what they're doing. Just have to put in faith. The magic will come back and we can use this spell. There are like tears starting to well in her eyes as she's holding Zulkifli Jr. Guys, what do we do?
Several days pass. And things begin to come in, information of what's happened around. The mountains of Sionor came crashing down to the ground and created landslides that swept across both land and ocean, creating tidal waves that echoed across. Most of the citizens were able to be evacuated with Grenlin's advice and forewarning on what could have happened. Aspen and Astra have returned to Seeker's Rest with Pudak to see what situations could be mended as the damage of all of these possible outcomes was minimized to almost its full capacity. Several more weeks go by, and then months, until one day, power of magic begins to return to the world. A steady flow, but fickle and often unpredictable. Powders formed from the residual Noxiarium that was found in the ruins of the tower began to be made for magic casters to be able to focus just a little bit of the energy that they can harness from these crystals in their powder form. However, it is extremely toxic and some say addictive. However, there are signs that in due time, magic does return to the Primatorial, and after a few more years, there's enough for Astra to return home. It is here that she takes her place as the chief of her people, allowing her parents to step aside for the new generation to arrive. Yet there is also a young child that comes with her, where under her tutelage learns how to control the power that he has, like his father before him. He does not experience the same harsh treatment that his father's grandfather underput him, and does not experience the same trauma, safe from that history, not to be repeated. Aspen, however, does not return to the Wildlands with Astra. Forging a new path, he goes throughout the prime material plane, finding a suitable location to start his own grove. Using the Shield of Dark Winter as a conduit to ward and protect the sacred grove from those who would do it harm, especially those of celestial background. Budak manages to return to the astral plane, where he takes refuge in the city of Emerus, raising a young solar dragon to become the new guardian of the Tree of Aeons. And our remaining four, the new gods of this world, forming their own dominions. Not much is known about their teachings quite yet. But what we do know is that by wards placed by Casimir, the gods find themselves behind a divine gate, only able to subtly influence the world around them through vague signs and miracles, hoping to find some sort of foothold once again in the prime material plane and the planes surrounding it and its intersections. But this does not come with just the absence of gods, but the absence of the demons as well, as they also come from the same divine backgrounds. The world of Zolna goes on. Its history continues. And what happens next is a story for another time. That's it.
Did we do it? Did we get the good ending?
You got the good ending.
You got the good ending.
It's as good as
Remember, guys, crying is a free action.
I got
Wow.
years left, man.
I kind of want to know what would be your one miracle if you could choose.
Asmir's one miracle was already revealed.
No. You see, in my head, here's how it's divided up. Kydro is now the god of dragons. That's just what he is.
Casimir's,
Simply
Could
put,
not have gone better.
Casimir's technically the god of magic.
no. Tora is the god of all bards and entertainers. Brevlor is the god of the greasy folk. You know, the thieves, bandits.
No.
The god of drink.
Revelor's the god of guns.
Hell
It's like
Gun
Dionysus,
goddess
but with
Hellfire.
guns.
And then me and Casimir
Yeah,
are
he
just
does put-
we're just eternally butting heads on every single possible issue.
Revelor's
He wants to do
god
something?
name
No.
is America.
Yeah.
Would that make you guys the gods of duality?
In a way.
So, everyone, that will conclude campaign 2 for session 91. Only an hour longer than we thought it was gonna be. Than the other normal sessions. So that was fantastic how that worked out. Over 2 years, guys.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pass it on over to Aspen, who is played by Jeremiah.
Yes. What a wonderful campaign. I got to see to the end of my probably one of, if not my favorite characters I've played. And it's an ending for him that I think just makes sense. It's not some grand, like, I'm the chief now and I do this and that, but it's a quiet but important life. I imagine that both him and Astra, as they grow old, they grow their horns and stuff like that. But Aspen teaches a secret generation of druids in the prime material. But it's insane to see it come to an end after so long. I mean, like Michael said, over 2 years. It's a lot of work and a lot of thought put into it from everybody. From that, I'll pass it on to I guess Noah.
I'd like to think that Zul's kid grows up pretty well in the Wildlands with Aspen and Astra. Learns to master the beast at an early age, and then at some point leaves, goes back to his father's homeland, and starts trying to right wrongs and protect people. Just living in accordance with maybe a code of honor that the siblings teach him, and that he learns and he starts to infer. I have been part of this project for quite a while, and it's been a few years, and I'd like to say that this game and this group have been there for me in ways that I will probably always be thankful for. And thinking about an end, it's always painful. It also fills me with a lot of hope for what's still to come. So, thank you for being here. Thank you, viewers, for watching. That's my piece. Over to you, Quentin.
I mean, just 2 years we've been building up to this moment, and it's just like I'm glad this story got the ending that it truly deserved, but there's still that part of me that's just like, can't believe it's over. But you know, hey, every story has to have an end, and that just leaves openings to new beginnings and new stories to be made. But I'm glad I was here for along for the ride. I'm glad everyone watching was along with the ride. I couldn't have asked for a better D&D group to be a part of. So, well, as always, thank you to everyone in chat for chatting it up tonight. Chat was going crazy tonight. Thank you to all of our truly amazing, truly wonderful role players for not only bringing this story to life, but giving it the ending it deserved. And of course, thank you to our wonderful DM, Michael, for bringing us together for 2 fucking years. And doing all of this for us. Because honestly, without you, there is no story. So I has really got nothing else. So Guy.
All right, that was a thing. Wasn't entirely sure how this was gonna go. It's interesting because I joined early but not at the beginning. And when I brought Casimir into this campaign, he was a very different person, and I'd like to think that all of our characters have changed a lot, and we've changed through the experience with them. But in some ways, somehow he accomplished his goal by the end of it, and it wasn't how he expected it to be. The angry child lashing out at the world in the end just wants to try to make things better. So we now live through the end of this campaign into a changed world. And now we kind of get to see, because there are 5 new lights in the sky. And we don't know what they're going to do and what they're going to bring to creation, and what kind of gods they're going to choose to be. But it was fun going on the journey with everyone, and while some faces have changed in this group over time, it was really nice to be able to do it again with Jaden and Chloe for the finale, and bring most of the Seekers together as the Seekers broke apart. And we will miss Zulkifli forever, because I love Zulkifli as a character. He was delightful to play with. I was ruminating about my character and change, and it was just wonderful. And thank you, Michael, for creating this story and letting us be part of this collective madness together as we just hang out on Wednesdays and have fun and fight the cool things you give us to fight and find ways to ruin your story. I'm going to say I've taken up enough time, so I'm going to pass it on to Mordecai, played by Caleb.
Yeah, first off, same as everyone said so far, but thank you, Michael. This has been a fantastic campaign. I know the 3 newcomers, me, Killian, and Josh, we weren't here for the entire story, but the part we were here for was really great. It was awesome. But beyond that, this isn't exactly the end I had in mind for Mordecai, but also Mordecai could never let Casimir control it alone.
And he offered.
Yeah.
I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, no, it was a truly great ending. It was really fantastic seeing just where everyone came from and how some people like Aspen got the quiet ending that they always wanted, and other people like Pudak are now Astral Sea Dragon Riders. It's truly amazing. But that I'll pass it over to the Dragon Rider himself.
Before he
Pudak.
can give his giveaway, I just want to say, everybody, that we are still doing the giveaway. And tonight's word that you need to enter into our Twitch chat to enter into that giveaway with USA and Canada only excluding Quebec is finale. So just type in that word into the chat and you'll be entered to win your choice of one of our prizes. Enter finale. Thank you. Go ahead, Budak.
First, again, thanks to you, Michael. I am so glad that we could join, and as we already said, the 3 new guys weren't here for like all the time, but we had some time that we definitely joined. And this is something that a lot of campaigns like never actually do, pull off a proper ending. So everybody starts campaigns, has great stories to tell, but actually pull off the great ending, this is chef's kiss for that one. And on top of it was a really good ending, like so many cool things that happened, so many unexpected things that happened. I was hyped the whole session today. I'm like, wow, just sitting on my seat's edge going, holy crap, this is happening, and whoa, what is this? So this was really, really dope. Yeah. Thanks for Pudak's ending on how this is gonna go forward. Love to see him become a dragon rider and a guardian. And everybody else, this was really, really cool, and looking forward to playing more with you. Yeah, I just loved it. I don't know what else to say, so I'll just give it over to Tora.
Yeah, can't go without saying massive thank you to Michael for putting in the hard work, getting us here every week, planning the sessions. He does so much work behind the scenes, and it's paid off with that wonderful ending. I don't know, that was great. I don't know, it just was so good because it could have gone so many different ways so quickly right up until the end. I thought we were going to just kill the ball and then do something, and then Casimir pulled that out of the hat where he just was like, no, we're going to become gods now, and I was like, oh, what do I do now? And I don't know. Oh, that was really good. I really enjoyed that.
God, you're divine by association now.
Yeah, I'm a divine by association.
It's perfect.
I mean, oh, bloody hell. Wow. I'm actually in awe. And I can't wait to play Campaign 3. I'm so excited for that. It's going to be great. But yeah, massive thank you to Michael. Massive thank you to the players. And I'll pass it over to our new Dragon Man. What?
Hydro. Oh, dude. That was so sick. That entire ending from start to finish, it resolved everything in ways I didn't expect that were good, like just perfect. From Mordecai and Casimir, who were neck and neck the entire time, coming to agreements to become the gods that overthrow everything, to Zulkifli's like just tragedy, and then Kydra becoming a dragon. I honestly don't know. It was pretty great all around, I think. And I also just wanted to say, just generally speaking, I wasn't part of the campaign for a big part of it in the middle. I had to step away. And I feel like since then, I always wanted to know like where everything would go from there. So I'm glad Michael invited me back so that I could finish it out with you guys. I'm really happy.
I'm glad you came back.
A literal dragon.
This was really fun. I had a lot of fun with you guys. And Michael, you did great. This is a good campaign, for sure. That being said, though, I'm going to pass it over to Chloe.
Wow. Okay. I'm going to echo a lot of sentiments. I think that this campaign wouldn't be what it is without the determination of Michael and of the players and of the viewers. My favorite thing about the dynamics of this campaign in particular is that even though we're seeing growth within the characters in the group, there's also growth behind the scenes. Behind the scenes, this group is pretty much just like a little group of adventurers. So you know, dealing with life's issues. I think that's really wholesome, being there for each other. Outside of that, wow, wonderful, perfect ending. I would like to assure Zulkifli that there is a shrine for him, for his son, bunch of homeland material stolen from your room at the keep so that he can kind of get used to that. I like to imagine that certain furbolgs are threatened to be sent over to Aspen's Grove.
I'd like to
You
think
know?
that you'd find a nice letter from Zulkifli, just sort of tucked away. Just if you are reading this, it happened, and it's beautiful. Except I didn't write it. It's for you to read at some point. It's for Astra to take in, but I think that would be as tender a goodbye as he can make it.
Yeah,
Took a sincere wish that you live long.
Junior will know his dad, know his background. He'll be a hero. I'm very satisfied with the ending of this. So grateful I could be here for it with you guys. And with that, I'll pass it over to our God of Gods, Michael.
Always nice to have a happy ending.
Yes.
Thank you so much, everybody, and thank you to all of you for being my players for as long as you have been. As a person that is always describing things, I am at a loss of words at the moment. I know.
Do we level up?
Some of us are like level more than 20.
That's
So-
true.
I have a combat rating, challenge rating of 23. It's pretty good.
Good job on that.
So, I love y'all. I'm happy to play this game with you as much as I have. And congratulations to the Krungle for winning this giveaway. So please message me on Discord and we can talk about your prize options. So congratulations to you. And
Shout out
everybody-
to Krungle.
in 2 weeks, campaign 3 begins. A continuation of the story on an undetermined amount of time following the conclusion of tonight's session. I guess it hasn't sunk in yet. This is the ending
Oh.
to this story.
Yeah.
But I know
And
it
it-
is.
It ended so big.
Yeah.
What? I don't get to play Tora anymore? Oh,
I
man.
get to
But it-
play Tora now. Do you understand how that
Yeah.
works?
No, you're not allowed.
And
It's
with
not
that,
how.
everyone,
It's
I
not-
have nothing else to say other than
Wait.
for the last.
I have one last shout out. I can't believe I completely forgot. Shout out also to Isaac, our amazing tech guy, for helping
Amazing
you out
tech
as
guy
well.
Isaac, yes,
yeah.
who is currently literally behind the camera right now. So thank you so much to Isaac, who will be doing so much more next campaign. And finally, I have nothing else to say for the last time for campaign 2. Bye.
Bye. Und gute Nacht.
Hey.